Good evening, everyone, and welcome into tonight's stream. How are we doing? It's time for some more Date Everything. I hope you all have brought your thirst with you. Maybe something to drink. Speaking of which, I might as well look at mine right now. Alright. I hope everyone's doing good. Channel points and everything should be back on this evening. Along with raids and all of our other fun stuff. So, thank you all of you who joined us yesterday for the charity stream. Sorry, my mind drew a blank there for a second. We ended up raising over $1,300 for the Children's Hospital yesterday. Thanks to all of you. So I really do appreciate you all coming out for me and Sister Anemone and everybody else for the charity stream. It meant the absolute world to her that we donated that much money. So I really, really appreciate you guys being there. But as I said, give me 1 second here. Sorry. Okay, sorry. Something was flashing at me there. All right, as I said, tonight is Date Everything. So we're going to be jumping back into that as well as doing some more stuff with our Thirsty tier list this evening as well. I think we'll go ahead and start up the game first for tonight. And then before we wrap up, we'll go and do some more of the tier list. Because we're getting down to the end of our entries. So try to save them for last at the moment here. Hey, madam, welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Can you do me a quick favor, madam, since you're the first person to chime in here? Can you see stuff on the channel points menu? Is everything available there? I want to make sure that I swore that I turned them back on. Okay, perfect. Just making sure they're there. I had never turned them off before, so I wanted to make sure they got turned back on. But thank you again so much for being here. Let's go ahead and get the game booted up here, and we will get started for this evening. But how are you this evening, madam? Did you have a, did you enjoy your evening? Enjoy your day, for that matter? Up to anything interesting? Music here. So far, all of the redeems are there. I'm grinding the hell out of Hades 2. I caved in and got into my old save file, and thank goodness I did. Well, I'm happy for you. I hope you're having fun. It looks like there's so much more content than I thought there was going to be for the final release, but I'm pretty stoked for that. Well, I'm hoping the game's loading. There it goes. Hi, Gene. Gonna look for a bit. That is totally fine. Thank you so much for popping in. I hope everything's going well. And if you decide to come out of lurking, then we'll be here for you when you're ready.
Team 17.
Big agree. I unfortunately spoiled myself going into Twitter, so careful there. Yeah, I had to be careful too. I saw a few things that I had to quickly no, and turn my head away from and scroll past.
Date Everything.
All right. There is no evidence that Chester A. Arthur played chess. That's good for him. Around 20% of electricity in a home is used solely by the refrigerator at an average cost of $240 a year. I never really cared for spoilers until Hades 2, and I was like, man, now I get it. I'm usually not one that gets bothered by spoilers, typically. Because in my, at least from my perspective, knowing how something ends doesn't typically ruin the experience of getting to that ending for me. You know what I mean? But when I am passionate about something, or I am trying to, engage with something with fresh eyes, then I work like hell to make sure that I'm not spoiled by anything. But thankfully, we haven't been spoiled by too much in this game. But there was one I wanted to do today. Because I realized we have kind of ignored it this whole time. I think it's in here. What? There we go. I was like, why is the door not opening? And it's this bulletin board. This has got to be one, right? And I'm kind of intrigued.
The frazzled figure
it's
standing
her!
before you has the sort of overworked and underpaid co-worker energy you've not seen since you started working from home.
Actually, hold on 1 second before we go any further. Plot spoilers don't bother me much. Humor spoilers suck. Yes. Good jokes being ruined for the first time in like a game or something like that is the absolute fucking worst. But I will say, let me just as a reminder for everybody for this game, you can come on, microphone cord, work with me here. I need access to my keyboard, please. Thank you. I have a bandage on my finger right now. It is making typing difficult. Alright, there it is. And I'll pin it up there to the top of chat. You guys can use the Let Me Pick redeem in there and channel points if you want to
She
pick the next
startles when she
Dateable.
sees you looking at her, dropping a number of office supplies clutched in her arms.
Foxy, you making fun of me? Your cat said hi. Hello, sweetheart. Please give the kitty pets for me.
Oh my gosh. You can see me?
Yeah, I can see you.
You can see me! Oh my god. You've walked by me for so long without looking at me.
Oh, I feel suddenly very called out.
Office Romance Magazine was right. Maybe this really is my year.
Office Romance Monthly. You're stapled to each other, but isn't healthy. 7 tricks to keep your love from drying out. Permanent and dry erase solutions to a relationship. White out your exes. 5 ways to keep that typo out of your life. Office Romance Magazine?
Oh yeah, it's the leading publication on office romances for office supplies.
Right.
My love life was totally gonna be on fire this year.
Right.
And fires, as we all know, are a very good thing.
I love how her hair is like test squiggles for new pens. Like we've got that going. You've got the the pen holder up here. We've got sticky bookmarks, scissors being used as a bow tie, post-it notes and ring notebook paper for like an ascot and a skirt. You got the ring notebook paper as a jacket. A pad of sticky notes as her her own notepad. It's pretty great.
Oh gosh, listen to me babbling at you.
All the character designs are very good. You're absolutely right, Brian.
You don't even know my name.
I sure don't. I don't need to know it. Probably a good place to start.
Yes. I'm Penelope, and I'm your office supplies.
Oh my god, I love it.
Yay!
Yay! Oh, she's got googly eyes down here.
Which boy, let me tell you, you sure haven't used those in a while.
Sorry?
Thank you. It's great that you're here, though, because now you can bear witness
To what?
to the resurrection of Penelope office supplies. So what if no one's using me like they used to? I'm not dead yet.
You're too cute to be single.
Hell yeah! Wait. What?
It takes a few seconds for your compliment to register with Penelope. A blush overtakes her face from chin to forehead, but she quickly shakes it off.
that was a really funny joke you just said. Ha 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 ha!
Oh no, she's me.
Anyway, your daily motivational office quotes calendar put it best. Your most important work is always ahead of you, never behind you. Stephen Stovey. Now, what do you think that means?
I love Penelope, right? Leave with your best asset, dat ass. Time to look to a brighter tomorrow?
Oh, well, yeah, I guess that too. Yeah. But I'm pretty sure this is saying I've got an ass that won't quit.
Okay.
And it's time I make sure everybody knows it. Anyway, to that end, I've got a hot date with a cross trainer. You got any advice for me?
Match his energy at all times. Just be yourself.
A little boring, but all right.
Well, you know.
I have arrived to do battle!
Whoa.
Oh, there he is. I assume he means date?
I meant just what I said! Prepare yourself!
Whoa. Right. Love it.
This man is going to destroy her in every way that you think I mean.
See you later.
Oh.
Honey. Okay, fine. We'll say hi. Hi, Dasha. What's going on?
Ah, I am so glad to see you. There is much on my mind lately.
You want to talk about it? It's the first person in this game I told to fuck off.
Not yet. I promised I would help you with date training, and we must finish yet.
Yeah?
Now comes most important part.
Uh-huh.
We have had wonderful dates. Everything has been so perfect. You have brought me back to my house, and now we sit in your car. What do you do now?
I tell you to hurry up and get out because my show is about to come on. Why are you pointing at me? No, I walk into your door and say goodnight properly.
Yes, just so. It is better for your date's safety and extremely romantic. This is the way to your date's heart. Everything is whispering to you to do one thing to end the date. What do you do?
Do a warm hug and bid you goodnight. I tell you to hurry up and get inside already. I give you a kiss that curls your toes and steals the breath from your lungs. She seems to be the traditional romantic, right? So I'm assuming the kiss is a good choice.
Wow. Your date must be very lucky to experience such a thing.
Oh. I wonder which is the correct choice. We should practice, right? Oh. Anyone kissing you is lucky indeed. There we go.
You will make me blush. No one is kissing Dasha these days. But this is not about me.
We can fix this, Dasha.
If you are giving your date a kiss, they will be very happy. A marvelous choice. But the date is not yet over. Let us assume your date is not so old-fashioned, and after your kiss, has invited you inside. You are accepting this invitation because date has gone well. You find yourself sitting on my couch, looking into my eyes. What will you do now?
I put my feet up on your coffee table and tell you to bring me a beer. Oh, man. I'd ask you if you'd like to go to bed.
To bed? To sleep?
Don't think we'll be doing much sleeping.
Boże mój. If you continue to say such things, I am afraid I may blast off into space. I think that is a great place to stop. You have performed wonderfully. If I am being honest, I am not sure you ever needed my help. Any date would be lucky to have you. Take it from me. When you find someone you are ready to date, go for it.
Thanks, Tasha. You were really a huge help.
It is my pleasure. Helping others is my greatest joy.
Let's see here. Now it's your turn to let me help you.
Well,
No buts. What's on your mind?
well, please, forgive me, but I do not feel ready to share it just yet. I must lift something heavy and make proper sense of all of this. I will share it with you soon, I promise.
I'll give you some time.
Thank you. Come see me soon.
My guess is that she's either going to confess love for us or confess love for Abel. That's what I'm thinking. All right. What else we got? Well, first off, yeah, let me, need to check a couple of things. God, did she? Oh, man, we're gonna have to go talk to him again, aren't we? Penelope is voiced by Amy Carrero. That name sounds familiar. Hold on, let me look that up real quick. Who are we dealing with here? So her only video game credit is Date Everything. However, she was Opal in some of the Critical Role one-shots and campaign episodes. Let's see here. Has she done anything else of note? Oh, she's Princess Elena in like the Elena of Avalor show, which is like it's like a Disney children's show. That seems to be a lot of guest stars and a lot of different stuff, but that seems to be like her biggest regular role, along with the Critical Role stuff. So still pretty neat. She's Adora. Did I miss that? She's Adora from She-Ra? Hold on. Hold up. I did miss that. She is Adora. How did I miss that? Okay, yeah. So she's got two big ones underneath her. All right, that's awesome though. That's a big get. I thought I recognized that voice. Hi, KJ. Thank you for reminding everyone of your status. All right, and then I wanted to check, because I don't remember from last time. Where is... There he is. Is there a reason why he's still... Skip Shadley. Okay. We still haven't gotten one way or the other with him yet. So maybe we do that next. Oh my god, who is that hunk? You're going to have to be more specific, KJ. You mean this one?
You can feel Skips is here, but you can't see him. It's all too reminiscent
Shadow
of your
Man?
first meeting.
That's just his preferred look. But we know him deep and personal.
Dismantled and reconstituted within the void, darkness is born anew. Behold, fragile mortal. Your new Emperor of Shadows is here.
It appears that Skips is back to his old Shadow Lord look, but someone has cranked the edge dial up to 11.
XX.
Holy shit!
Omega Shadow Lord. 42069 XXX. Exclamation point!
Guess what happened to you?
If it isn't my former penumbra. Oh, how little you matter now. Are you frightened by my new form? My awesome power?
Like, he's so also that's Alex Lee from Street Fighter. Oh yeah, which character does he play in Street Fighter? Dude, your new handle.
I am not the Lord of Shadows you once
Oh, Luke.
knew.
Okay.
I have evolved into a being of unimaginable darkness. And it's all thanks to you. Know this. From every moment you rest in the dark, to standing in a shadow for protection from the light.
I don't know Street Fighter that was. That one of the ones that KJ is hot for? I don't think KJ's ever expressly told me he's into Luke. It's always been Zangief. Which I don't know if KJ's seen the, did you see the Mecha Zangief skin they teased? For Tokyo Game Show, because it looks amazing, and they're apparently partnering with, some metal band, to, like, do a special version of his theme to go with it. I don't remember the name of the band, unfortunately. Luke from Street Fighter 6, no, unfortunately. Why unfortunately? Just couldn't get into him?
I will be there, feeding off of your fear.
Can you chill? Like, we were friends.
Witness my newfound power for the first and final time. Umbra, Void, Maximum!
Skips, Omega Shadow Lord, vanishes, but his voice grates even in his physical absence.
Farewell.
Oh no!
You are the ultimate harbinger of darkness.
He's literally a gym bro that works for a private military corporation that is such a politically questionable decision. But we were... I know he got mad at us the other, like, before. Ah, that's such a bummer. Hi?
What the fuck was that?
That's what I'm saying!
A well-dressed figure saunters into the room, tossing his locks over one shoulder as he shoots you a look that makes you shiver.
Are you the concept of heartbreak?
There's an aura of danger about him, as if he delights in the misfortune of others, and is eagerly anticipating yours.
That's what it is, isn't it? You're the concept of heartbreak, aren't you?
Well, well, well. I can't believe it. You really did it.
Got dumped?
Yep. It's a wonderful feeling.
Not really.
Oh, cheer up. It'll get better.
Who are you and what's your deal?
He places a hand on his hip, giving you a knowing look.
I'm a hot topic. Surprised you haven't heard about me already. I'm Regina Rejection. But you can call me Reggie.
Oh, God. Isn't that a lady's name? No, I'm not gonna pull that card. What do you want?
Me,
Fuck him
I
immediately.
come in every time you get a hate ending and taking the sides. It's kind of what I do, being rejection after all.
So you appear when I get rejected?
I like to think of it as a nice consolation prize.
Fuck me.
I'll be delighted, but I'm gonna make you work a little harder for it than that. Listen, bitch. I'm giving you special access to me here on this app I'm putting on your phone. Have a chat anytime you like.
Can't believe you got the hot Shadow Man to hate you. Just don't you know I'm into Reaper? So to be fair, I don't think you were here last session. So what ended up happening is that we saw Shadow Lord's like actual form. His name is Skip Shadley, and he's just a cute little emo boy. But he's a big role player, and this was like his persona in the roleplay board because we had established that Shadow Lord was representing like online relationships, like online friendships and stuff like that. And his whole thing was that like he was in a board with a lot of people, and they were all good friends, but because they got older and they weren't immediately in each other's lives, they just grew apart naturally, and there wasn't any animosity or anything like that. But then we started to try to get close and try to get him to open up, and he got mad. And then we came back, and that was what happened. So that's unfortunate. I hope there's a way to recover that. I would like to change that.
Reggie takes your phone, typing something into it. He turns your phone back around to show you a funny little icon that looks like a broken heart.
What happens if I get rejected by everyone?
We'll just have to wait and see.
That'll be a feat.
That would be a feat. I'm feeling Regina rejection has a method here. Maybe.
I'll come by to check on your progress if that's your goal. Let's just say, I really can't wait.
That actually really bums me out. Because he was kind of low-key like one of my favorites that we had found recently. Alright, that bummer, man. Just bummer. That reminds me, another one I need to check on. Well, first off, let's figure out who Reggie is voiced by. Where are you? I'm still bummed out that we did that. Ah, man, that sucks. Reggie. Bill Butts. Funny name, but he is, no, he is actually quite prominent actor. Let's see here. I believe he's been in a lot of stuff. Let's see here. Where has he been in? Let's look here. He's in Don Da Don. He's in... Sorry, moving through here slowly, make sure we don't miss anything this time. He's Rudra in Street Fighter 6, which I think is a secondary character in the story mode. He's Douglas in Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Let's see here. Anything else jumping out? A few characters in Baki. So he's got a few things. I see some credits in My Hero Academia, Fire Emblem Heroes, Black Clover. Guy's got quite a good little resume on him there. I'm sure this game has a reset mechanic somewhere. Maybe that app from Reggie can help. You can undo a few hate endings, but I'm not sure how many unless it's part of the story arc, because if that's a persona, yeah, I think it's only a few. Yeah, that's part of the game's like replayability is you go through to try to get, you know, the endings that you want, right? So I don't know if they'll let me undo everything, but we'll see. All right, we got 2 more for the day. I need a good palate cleanser after being made sad like that. We also need to like start completing some story arcs so we can up our stats so we can do better with other characters that we actually want to do. So you know what? To that end, you know what? Let's do the first aid kit again.
Hello, hello. How nice to see you again. I do hope that wound is healing up nicely. You've interrupted me in media res, so to speak. I just got in a brand new shipment of bandages, so I'm taking a study break to organize everything.
Wound is doing great, thanks.
Thrilled to hear it. Remember to keep it clean and dry and change the dressing once every 24 hours. Or is it 36 hours? Oh, heck, for some reason I always forget that. Let me just check in my textbook and I'll give you the correct information. This beautiful and weighted thing is my textbook. I'm not sure if you can tell, but I love it very much. I study every single day and I have my big test coming up soon. In fact, might I ask you a favor?
Go for it.
Would you be willing to help me study? Perhaps, despite appearances. I'm a bit nervous. I could really use some support.
For sure.
I really appreciate this. So very much. You're helping me realize my greatest dream.
Faria hands you a piece of paper with an anatomical drawing of a skeleton on it.
Here, take this page from my book. You can get familiar with the answers you'll need to quiz me on. If you need help reading, they will appear in that newfangled data dex Phoenicia has been telling me about. I'm very much looking forward to seeing you again soon. Huh. Oddly, I don't even care if you're injured when you come back. How interesting. Until later, friend.
Wait, so I have to, hold on. I actually have to, like, study? Alright, where are you at? So is it in... The number of bones in the human body is 206. So I guess that's it. We got one more we can do. Let's see. Who else could we do here? You know what? Let's have a drink with Bev.
Hey! Any luck spreading the word about the Tipsy Tumbler?
Not yet.
No one has come in yet, but that's normal, so...
She sighs.
I haven't had any luck with the specialty cocktail either.
You know who might help?
Other than my flyers, I'm out of ideas.
About to make a crude joke about there being actually 207 bones because some meant, but I'm not gonna. Okay. Funny, ha ha.
But maybe someone with some social media know-how can help us? Maybe Phoenicia? Ugh, but she's always so busy. She'll never help me out.
Oh, don't be like that. Hey there, Bragg. How you doing? Doing just fine this evening. We're just here dating stuff in our house. How are you tonight?
So, let's get back to work, I guess.
Pretty okay.
Oh boy. You want a drink?
Yeah.
What do you want?
Do a mocktail again?
Excellent! Oh, they usually don't yell and hit on me as much. They also sometimes don't tip as much, though. Oh, And also, I have no customers. Anyway, which mocktail would you like?
Not the biggest fan of mojitos, but
Smart. You'll get sugar, mint, and lime flavors all in a nice tall glass. Coming right up.
doing great. I'm glad to hear it, Bragg. All right. Ordering pizza before I go back home. Okay, now I have to ask, what is your go-to pizza order? Everybody else is feel free to chime in as well. What is your go-to pizza order? All right. Well, so we're told we need to talk to Phoenicia. Chicken and onions. That's a certain choice. I've never heard that combination before. I wonder. I might try it. I'm not usually a big fan of onions on pizza, but I'd probably try that. Canadian, which is mushrooms and bacon. Interesting. I did not know that, Fox. I appreciate that bit of Canadian lore there. Thanks for that. And meat lovers, KJ, you and I are the same here. I'm a big meat lovers fan myself. Especially I can get it with stuffed crust. Just, mwah. Although my go-to pizza place though doesn't offer stuffed crust, but that's because it's made by like a fourth generation like Sicilian family, so it's just amazing. I can forego the stuffed crust for that. All right, let's talk to Phoenicia, see if she can help out.
As you approach her, Phoenicia leans in, her voice a conspiratorial murmur.
Can usually only have like one slice of that thing because if I try to, I die. That's fair.
Listen, I'm not usually one to eavesdrop.
Isn't that your favorite hobby?
Okay, rude. Hitting me with a bombastic side eye. My gossip is completely different. Your girl's got standards, okay? If it gets posted online, it's fair game. It becomes like public domain or whatever.
That's not necessarily true, but yeah, if you say so.
You know what? If you're so against it, I can just keep all those helpful hints to myself from now on.
I'm sorry, you're right. Please go ahead.
Mm-hmm. That's what I thought.
I unfortunately can't afford stuffed crust. Hey, that's fine. Ain't nothing wrong with that. She's literally just one of my friends.
So, like I was saying, I overheard you and Beverly talking about the Tumblr, and I think I might be able to help.
Okay.
I mean, if there was a cute new spot with placebook-worthy specialty drinks and good lighting, and even I didn't know about it, she definitely needs it.
What do we need to do?
We gotta drag her advertising into the 21st century for starters. All it takes is a few well-framed shots of the decor, a lineup of the best stuff on the menu, and a little voiceover from a beloved internet personality. Instant FOMO. Line out the door.
Oh no,
Guaranteed.
beloved internet personality? That means we're gonna have to talk to Lux, isn't it? Oh no. Maybe we could feature her new specialty drink.
Ooh, that's perfect. What is it?
We worked on one, but she said she was gonna spend more time tinkering.
Ooh. Oh, okay. I've got this.
Why wouldn't Lux be a beloved internet personality? I'm not saying he isn't. I'm just saying I don't like him. I do like him, but I don't like that I like him because I don't like him. Does that make sense?
I'll check back with her soon, though, because this is gonna blow up.
You got it.
But first, you gonna need to tell me exactly where her bar is. Seriously, she doesn't even have a Kelp page.
I thought he's my favorite. No, but it's okay. She's not your friend if you're being restricted. All right, let's see here. All right, so we had that. Let's go talk to our first aid friend down here.
Oh, hi there. Welcome back. Wounds? Injuries? In addition to bandages, I now have ointments.
Like, all bones intact, no active bleeding.
Aw, heck.
I feel like if I were friends with Lux IRL, we'd be intolerable together. Lux would be a terrible influence on you, and you, in turn, a terrible influence on him.
I mean, well, I suppose it's good you're not expiring. Finding that I would miss you, weirdly. Not weird. Whoopsies, not weirdly. You're excellent and fully missable. I just usually don't miss anyone. Oh, except for this one armoire I knew who managed to take an honest-to-goodness axe through one of his doors. That was a fun surgery. So then, how are we feeling today? This is the traditional question that doctors ask, you know. I'm practicing.
I'm feeling good.
Good? How good? Good as in good enough that you could run a marathon? Or good as in you're putting on a brave face but shriveling up on the inside? Good.
Okay, getting oddly specific here. No, I feel great.
Fantastic. If you're well and healthy, no reason to keep you hanging around here. My studying has been going wonderfully. I'm ready to give you a second page for my upcoming quiz, if you're ready to receive it.
Bring it on.
Faria hands you another page from her textbook.
Thanks for your help.
All right, Alright, where is she? Alright, so next one. Immobilize the joints above and below a fracture. Okay. Try to remember this. I mean, the second one is me right now. That's fair. I'm still recuperating a little bit from yesterday's stream for the charity, which, by the way, guys, I posted up online Anemone's post about it. But we ended up raising just a little over $1,300 for the charity yesterday. That was so cool to see happen. I'm so proud of you guys for turning out and helping out, because I saw a few people's names in the donation list as I was observing. So thank you so much for helping us out here. I guess let's talk to Bev here real quick. Maybe that'll help.
I've put up flyers everywhere and still nobody's coming here.
I'm so sick. I'm gonna die. Oh no, Fox. Well, I hope you feel better.
I'd be out of money if it weren't for the fact that I don't pay any rent.
Move over, honey. Move over, honey. Help incoming.
Phoenicia? What are you doing here?
I heard your bar needs a little TLC, so I brought some friends. All of them, actually.
Oh God.
You said all. You really came to see me?
Mm-hmm. And I also heard you needed some ideas for a new cocktail. Sure, what we got, y'all?
I brought some vodka.
And I brought cranberry juice to go with that vodka.
It's vodka and cranberry?
Trust me.
It's a staple. Tell your immune system to work, Diva, or else they're gonna flop off the stage.
I have some limoncello to add a little class.
Is that our cabinets?
You know what's trendy right now is passion fruit juice. Good for antioxidants and bullshit.
Spicy cocktails have been de rigueur lately. So I have some ancho chili powder with a little cinnamon mixed in for a soupçon of sweet.
Oh, it's the wall. Hi, Wallace.
I brought my special powdered air for some quality foam on the top.
Is that our stairs?
I don't actually drink, but if you can make a non-alcoholic version of this, I'll try it.
I brought my hot talents in case your cocktail needs a little flair.
And because you're so passionate about this bar, and because if this place succeeds, it'll be a great new place for posting pics, I brought passion fruit juice.
Well, you don't drink? No wonder. What do you mean, no wonder?
All that's left now is for you to mix all these things together.
I don't know. I'm not sure I can.
It might be a lot now, but you're so talented at mixology, you'll come up with something great.
Oh, no pressure then, huh?
Beverly gathers together each disparate ingredient, slicing, squeezing, shaking, and mixing them into a drink that at least looks decent. How it tastes remains to be seen.
One final touch. Scandelabra, would you please toast a little heart shape on the top?
But of course.
Scandelabra lights a thin flame at the end of his fingertip, throwing a little heart into the drink.
So bodybuilders and powerlifters usually give up alcohol entirely because it has negative impact on muscle mass. Oh, I did not know that. I mean, it makes sense.
Okay, I think it's done. Everyone, drink up.
Oh, it actually looks really good.
The gathered company all lift their glasses in a silent toast to Beverly. Then one by one, they drink. Beverly looks from face to face, desperately trying to glean a reaction.
So, what do you all think?
It's totally tubelicious. That's a mix of tubular and delicious. Came up with that just now. Impressive, I know.
Whew, that's got a kick to it. I like it though.
Delicious. What a complex flavor.
I can feel the antioxidants working their magic. The free radicals in my body do not stand a chance. Goodbye.
You know, the top quality air in the foam truly ties it all together. You're welcome.
Crisp-posh. It's my precise handiwork that's the cherry on top.
Heck, even without alcohol, that packs a wallop.
And you?
It's delicious.
Really? Oh, thank God.
Wait, hold on. I need to take a picture of this first. Ooh, my followers are gonna flip when they see this.
Did you hear that? Word of mouth advertising right there. Whoa. Is this what hope feels like? It's nice.
So, what are you going to call my new creation?
Not yours, Lamp. Beverly's.
Yeah, lamp.
Well, if I want to make this exclusive here, I need to give it a name. I think I'm gonna call it the Dateviator.
Aww.
In your honor and those funky glasses of yours that made all of this possible.
Woo! Cheers!
Oh my gosh, you guys. Oh, I'm gonna
It's
cry.
Lux's creation. How dare you? Guy was barely here.
I actually have a crowd of customers who want my drinks. And as a thank you to everyone here who helped me when I needed it the most, drinks will not be on the house because I really need the money.
And everyone was happy to pay.
Cute. Ever heard of being here makes me the creator of every idea? No, I don't believe that's how that works. Let's see here. I think let's go talk to Dasha.
Oh, there you are.
That's how that works. It's called IP or whatever. KJ, I'm not even going to begin to try to explain how very wrong that is. Hey Dasha, you ready to chat now?
Yes. Thank you for your patience with me. Spending so much time with you speaking of romance lately, it has given me much to think about. Perhaps it will surprise you that a strong and cheerful desk like myself is not going on many dates these days. Truth is, I have put so much of myself into helping others, I have not left much time for myself. No, no, Dasha. Do not lie to this wonderful human.
Dasha Abel is right there. That's what I'm saying. She's either going to confess that she likes me or that she likes Abel. It's gonna be one or the other.
I thought it would sound nicer if this were the case, but it is not so. But the feelings I have for you are real.
Oh no. What about Abel? What about him?
Truly?
Truly.
I have found love at last. No more lonely days. I give you a big kiss, big hug, big lift.
I will take all three happily.
I am so happy. I never imagined I could find love right here at home. Who would have thought that you were seducing me all this time?
You better romance Abel after this, because honestly, they're more meant for each other than you are. KJ, what, are you mad? I think it might have been the other way around, but who's counting?
Either way, we have been practicing dating each other all along. But it doesn't feel like practice, really. We have only done what is natural.
I'm not allowed to have my big, large, muscular woman that could bench press me like 3 times over? She's Russian. She deserves better because she's Russian. What are you implying, KJ? That I'm not good enough for her? that I won't love and cherish her? Rude. I'm gonna see if I can talk to Doug again. Because the conversation was actually getting interesting last time. Still think he's a piece of shit, but maybe I'll actually, you know, turn this around. Maybe we can be friends. How is Doug a piece of shit? Have you not seen the interactions between us? He's a self-centered asshole.
Doug looks positively rattled by your arrival. His blank face doesn't betray much, but the body language says it all.
Oh, dork. Wasn't expecting you. Please just leave me alone, okay?
Let's see if we can get him to open up here. I just want to talk.
Sure, whatever you want, Doug. Just please don't bully me anymore.
Bully you? Oh, he couldn't take it. I won't. I promise. Because I'm not like you.
I'll believe it when I see it. Look, I don't mean to be such a time-wasting dick. That's just my deal, you know? CEOs write themselves sweet golden parachutes. Big dogs piss on smaller, more annoying dogs. Existential dread is a time-sucking dick.
I mean... Were you always this way?
Always? No, not always, I guess. But it's who I am now. And I've been this way for a long, long time. Ever since, well, I guess ever since Hope left me.
Hope? Yeah. Now we're getting somewhere. Who's Hope?
Hope was the most wonderful thing to ever happen to me. We were in a relationship.
Oh,
the
she's
most
precious.
Relationship I ever could have imagined.
Oh, I love her design. She's so cute.
Which is nuts, considering my capacity for imagination is pretty much limitless. Provided you're asking me to imagine the most disquieting horrors in the universe, of course.
That's sweet. Go on.
Hope evened me out, softened my sharper edges. My compulsions to endlessly ruminate on the meaninglessness of it all quieted down when she was around. When I held her in my arms, things weren't so dark. And for once in a trillion years of pointless existence, I was content. But she's gone now.
What happened?
I was always able to deal with my own endless multitudes because she was always there to support me. She held me up when no one else would.
He takes a moment, perhaps reliving some bittersweet memory. His eyes are beginning to look glassy.
But she's never coming back.
Maybe you could find a new hope.
A new hope? She's irreplaceable.
Tears slide down those marble cheeks. It's hard to believe what you're seeing. Doug is actually crying. He tries to hastily wipe his tears, but he can't seem to keep up. After a few moments, he gives up, sighing heavily.
I can't believe you caught me like this. I feel so naked.
Can you elaborate?
You know, I could, but I won't. It's much too painful to revisit. So, this is who I am now.
I mean, you are just wearing pants, right?
Without hope, I'm just a dick who wastes people's time. I've accepted that.
You considered changing?
Nah, that sounds like a lot of work. And if the universe is inevitably going to get crushed into a singularity, any work seems real dumb. Anywho, as much as I'd like to keep wasting time with you, I've got to run. There's this social worker on his deathbed I gotta visit 3 towns over. Apparently he's feeling peacefully content that all his awesome earthly achievements will persist long after he's gone. And I gotta explain that the literal second he dies, a nuclear holocaust could wipe away everything he ever accomplished and he'd never even know. Baller, right?
Your cruelty is horrific.
Listen, he's the one who wasted his life doing good for others. Maybe we can meet up later, though? As like FWBs or something?
Sure, friends it is. No benefits, though.
Damn, love those bennies. See you around, dork.
That was weird.
Abby still won't answer her texts, so you'll have to do.
Okay. That was the weird... With the pecs... I'm sorry, he's too much of a dick. Like...
Oh.
Doug, stop that.
Oh.
Alright. Bedtime. Alright, so it's a new day. We've covered Dasha and Doug. We still have a lot of things that we could examine here. You know, we haven't done the decorations yet. I was holding off on doing those.
It takes you just
my
a moment
God.
to properly evaluate the figure standing before you. Her hair and clothing are such a jumble of various holiday decorations, it throws you. What time of year is it again? Have you truly been locked in your house for so long that time has lost all meaning? She is adorable, though, and her energetic greeting shocks you right out of your quiet contemplation.
Hey, boss! You've caught me at a bad time.
Boss?
Heading to work. Well, the other work. Or is it the other work? What day is it, anyway? Oh, what's up? What do you need?
Just wanted to introduce myself.
And I to you. So many things and so little time. Makes you want to cry. That was bad. I'm Holly, by the way.
Holly, okay.
Hi! And who are you? Did you already say? Sorry. In a little rush for the dish dash dash. Rat race, all that.
I'm Dateable.
Oh, I've heard about you. That is such a funny name.
From who?
From everyone. I'm social butter, so they say.
A social butterfly?
Oh, that makes more sense. Anywho, I'm so sorry, but I'm already running late. Love to chat more, though. I'm working a double, then opening, closing tomorrow, but swing by first thing in the morning. That's when I'm usually able to sleep. That work?
Sure.
Great. Okay, bye!
Alright. That's weird, but okay. She's supposed to be, like, referencing, like, employees that are working all the time and only have holidays off? Is that the whole thing? Alright, I mean, I have been that employee, so I feel you. I am that employee, so I get it. Yeah. Alright, back from ads. Welcome back, KJ. Let's see here. Still can't believe you did Friends with Benefits, Doug. Look. I can't be friends with benefits with somebody that I don't enjoy the, personality and company of. So, like, I'm willing to be friendly because I'm not an absolute dick, but no. Alright, let's see here. Who are we? So I need to follow up with Bev.
Welcome back. Good news. I've had even more visitors since you came along. Apparently, one of the reasons I didn't get more in the first place is because everyone was confused on whether I was open or not. I guess having so many openings and closings will do that. But once word started getting around about our special cocktail, I started getting more business. And I have you to thank. So let me pour you a thank you drink. What can I get you?
Cocktail?
Excellent! So, what'll it be?
Oh, these are different. There's a new one here. The Gin Fizz, I think, is new.
You know that drink takes 7 minutes for me to shake? I'm charging extra. Anyway, coming right up.
7 minutes later...
Oh, it's that drink. I remember that, yeah.
Beverly hands you your drink, smiling fondly at you.
Thank you, Bev.
Of course. Thank you for keeping your word about coming back. How about we celebrate with more drinks?
Let's go.
Yes! Now the next question is, how hard are we celebrating tonight? Are we getting boozy?
I want to get messed up.
Date Everything would like to remind you to please drink responsibly.
All right, let's get irresponsible in here. Brr, 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 brr.
Beverly sways on her feet, her eyelids drooping. She throws her arm around you. Is she steadying herself? Or just that happy to be near you?
You need to know that I love you, okay? Like, you're the best. I can't say that enough. You and me, we're soulmates. You're the best. You deserve so much better. I mean, why can't everyone see how amazing you are? I mean, you know what else? Why can't people see how amazing I am? I mean, I'm hot, and cute, and sexy, and so smart. I think. Maybe not the last one. But I'm all the other things, right? Right? So why does no one love me? Why is that?
Bev.
They won't even come drink with them. I mean, me. Who's him? Maybe it was someone that people actually like.
Exactly, Beverly. I'm also hot and cute and sexy and so smart and no one sees it. Ignore all the men. KJ. I think you're being a tad bit selective.
Oh my god, I was just wasting my life. No.
Oh no, you're a sad drunk, aren't you?
No. Oh my gosh. I have. No, I have no. No wonder no one comes here. Why would they?
Beverly bursts into tears, ugly heaving sobs racking her body.
She's a sad drunk. Oh, honey. Baby, no, it's gonna be okay.
You're always there for me. Thank you so much. Why are you so good? I know. You're so... Don't even argue with me. You just... gotta fight for what you want, you know? And so, show that you care. Show that you're gonna be your best self no matter what, and then you will be. Oh, wait, okay, oh my god. Maybe that's what I need to do for myself. No one else will lift me up, I just gotta lift myself up. Yeah, that's it. I gotta get strong so I can lift myself. Maybe I already am. Yeah. Nope. Oh no. Nope. That wasn't good noises. Oh crap. Okay. Fade to black before it gets messy.
Oh, we woke up. It took the whole day. Is Beverly Marisha Ray? Yes, she is. Oh no. Oh, that's funny. Oh yeah. I was wondering why I recognized the voice, yeah. Oh, we gotta go check on her.
Oh. You actually came back?
Hi, Bev.
Oh, God, I am so embarrassed. You really saw me at my worst. I didn't think you'd want to see me after the mess I was in last time. I'm so sorry you had to see that.
Wait. Actually, I wanted to talk about that.
What? Why? Look, I'm fine. There's no problem. I just drink for fun. It's not like I'm secretly trying to cope with my crippling fears and anxieties or anything. I mean, I don't know. I'm stressed. And when I'm sober, all I do is think about all the things I'm stressed about more. I just... Look, can we talk about this later?
Sure.
I just wish I had been a better host for you. I'm sorry.
We'll have more fun next time.
Hey,
I'm not mad.
Yeah. Next time we'll throw a real rager. One that doesn't end with one of us in the bathroom. Hell yeah. I'm excited for it. So, why did you come back?
I just want to make sure you were okay.
Really? You care that much about little old me? Well, I need to get a hangover cure. Do you want something while I'm at the bar?
Avoid.
Excellent! They
Avoid
usually don't. They
alcohol
also
at the moment.
Anyway, Which
Anything new
mocktail
here?
would you like?
Let's just do a glass of water.
Oh, those are just delicious. So many different tangy and spicy flavors. Ooh, coming right up.
Oh, with a little lemon wedge. Ah, it's good.
Whew. Glad you like it.
How are you feeling now, Bev?
I'll let you know when my brain and I are in speaking terms again. Why do I do this? I mean, I know why, but... Oh, why?
Why do you drink? I mean, you're someone who's funny and smart, and not to mention cute.
You really think I'm those things? 'Cause I think you're all those things too.
Aw.
Not to mention, you've done so much for me. You literally made my dream a reality. No one has ever cared so much about me before. You really touched my little glass heart. Huh. Wow, I must still be drunk. My face is all flushed.
Can't relate.
Oh. Well, you must have a higher tolerance than I do.
I probably do.
I just really, really appreciate our friendship. Because you're a good friend. Come by anytime.
Okay, you know.
Thank you for all you've done.
It might elevate more. We'll see. Still not getting much in the sass department there. I think we're just not dealing with the right people. All right. Let's see here. Where can we go next? Honestly, as much as I hate it, I think I know where I can get some sass.
Oh, look! The NPC is back again.
NPC?
Non-premium chandelier. It's a term I learned from the Scandelabra. Isn't he the best?
Let's just ignore all of that.
Usually for the best. Anyway, why are you here?
No. Fine, let's entertain it. I was wanted to know if you would help me with my brand.
Okay, I can think of 2 ways to help make you better. I can share my daily routine with you. It is literally amazing. Or I can grant you exclusive access to my services. They're literally amazing. Both options are literally amazing.
Let's hear about your services.
Okay, congratulations! I will be charging you for the Triple Premium Platinum Package. It includes a $3 spa coupon, 6 copies of my ebook.
6? Why 6?
A free yoga cushion rental when you come to our Bali retreats. And access to the Living Light Lounge.
Virtual?
Where you can literally collab with other influencers whenever you want.
Like, whoa, not at all what I wanted.
That's totally okay. You can cancel anytime.
How long do I have to decide? 30 days?
Sorry, I should have been more clear. You can cancel anytime after the first 3...
First 3 years? This is illegal.
Oh, okay, call the cops. Or write a strongly worded email to Instagram. I am sure they will respond right away. XOXO, bye.
Oh, you little shit. Oh, man. Alright. You know, we haven't talked to you in a while.
Hello again, suspect.
I'm not a suspect.
I'm hard at work on my current case. I've been hoping for a breakthrough. Sometimes I get so wrapped up that I start seeing everyone through the lens of a mystery.
You really a detective?
I am Maggie M. Glassbury at your service. Perhaps you've heard of me? I've acquired a modest reputation as a result of some of my previous work.
What are a couple of your best-known cases?
Maggie puts her hands on her hips, positively radiating pride.
Why, it was I who solved the mystery of the missing sock.
Oh. That was you?
A brief interview with the Stackables and a chat with Dirk was all it took to sort that case out. The sock was in the depths of Harper's hamper.
I'm glad someone got to the bottom of it.
I also cracked the caper of the self-generating dust rabbits.
Really? Where do they all come from?
Static electricity. It causes particles to accumulate around pieces of hair. Your hair, to be exact. They form undisturbed, in-dead air pockets. That's why they hang out under the couch.
Okay. My hair, you say?
It matched the evidence, and I ruled out every other possibility. By the power of deductive reasoning, I determined that you were, in fact, the culprit.
No getting around you, I see.
I pride myself on that.
What mystery are you trying to solve?
Lately, I've been taxing my lens to the utmost on a very interesting case. I'm trying to get to the bottom of a mysterious love letter. It was delivered to Dorian last night.
Oh. Tell me more.
At approximately 2 a.m., an unknown suspect dropped off a letter for Dorian. Upon opening it, Dorian discovered that it carried clear romantic intent. That is to say, it was asking him out. It described how his protective yet gentle presence had won over the writer's heart. If interested, he was to write back as soon as possible.
Sounds good so far.
Here's the catch. The letter wasn't signed with a name, just a monogram.
Just a monogram. All right.
Though he might be hesitant to admit it, Dorian was quite taken by the letter. He isn't certain whether he wants to write back until he knows more.
If you'd be open to it, I'd love to help.
You would?
Yeah, let's get into it.
I've never worked with anyone else before, but I think this could be good for the case.
Why not start by giving me whatever clues you have?
The case is pretty thin, but we've got a couple of clues. First of all, the paper the note was written on was somewhat interesting. Second, although the letter wasn't signed, it did have a single initial on it. Finally, I think Dorian might have a clue for us.
Start with the paper. What makes it interesting?
I have it here. Semi-transparent and very thin. It doesn't seem like ordinary paper at all.
Isn't. Try cutting it with scissors?
She gives the paper a careful test snip.
Cuts just like normal. What else should we try with the paper?
Let's dip a corner of it in water.
She dips a corner of the paper into a small glass of water.
Look at that. It dissolved. What else should we try with the paper?
Let's taste it?
Taste it? If you say so.
She carefully dabs a corner of the paper against her tongue.
How interesting. It's edible and tastes slightly starchy. What else should we try with the paper?
Okay. Let's try burning a small piece.
She focuses a magnifying glass on the paper for a few moments, stopping immediately when it begins to smoke and catch fire.
Yikes! It's definitely flammable. Does seem to burn slightly slower than normal paper, though. What else should we try with the paper?
Let's see what other clues we've got.
What should we look at next?
what initial is written on it? It's like an M.
A stylized letter M.
A first initial?
Seems likely. What should we look at next?
Let's have a chat with Dorian.
Hello there, you two.
Good to see you, Dorian. I've enlisted our friend here to help solve the case of the mystery letter.
Splendid idea.
Can you repeat what you said to me earlier about the smell you noticed?
Right. Well, when I first opened the letter, I caught the faintest whiff of what I think was truffle. Strange, no?
Could it have been something else?
Truffle happens to be one of my favourite flavours. The association between the forest-dwelling fungi and my own wooden provenance bring back fond memories. Anyhow, good luck. Let me know if you happen to figure out who it was from. I'm not one for love, but I am one for truffles. And friendship.
What should we look at next?
I think I know who sent the letter.
I've narrowed it down to 4 suspects. Penelope, Mitchell Lynn, Mateo Monta, and Freddie Yeti. Who do you think it was?
Let's go for... I think Mitchell?
Wait a minute. I think you might just be right. The stylized letter M is his signature. The smell Dorian noticed makes sense now, and the paper. It's gotta be rice paper.
Yeah.
You did it. You
He's
helped
the-
me crack
he's
the
like the
case without
condiment
even
guy,
knowing
right?
the suspect at all.
This I could do, but guessing is my strong suit.
I'm impressed. Now I'm even more excited for the next time we meet. Let me just go and let Dorian know that his secret admirer has been discovered. Hey, before I go, I was wondering, would you like to have a cup of tea with me sometime? As a date, I mean.
I would love nothing more.
Maggie lets out a girlish squeal.
Amazing.
The snort.
Calm down, Maggie. The human could still be a suspect of any sort. See you again soon, compatriot in crime.
It's funny. The little snort was adorable. All right. All right. What else can we do here? You know, I think I saw, wasn't Mike Bodie on the table or something? Yeah.
Vibe, baby. Hey, man, I'm just vibing. Hey, come on over here and test my vibe.
Bodie, you doing okay?
I am so good. I've been researching and checking out the house and generally vibing on all these new decades.
What are you doing in the dining room?
Oh, you know, just vibing. Hey, am I using that right? I've been practicing a bunch of different uses and sentences and stuff, and I don't know. It sounds weird.
Yeah, you're getting it mostly.
Whew. Okay. I've been chatting with Rainey. She's been playing some tunes. I dig that you have a record player. Old school. I've been listening to some of your new music, too. I like it. Well, most of it.
Oh yeah, what kind of music are you into?
Oh, wow. There's so much stuff I like. Pop, punk, rap, R&B, rock, soul, even disco. Don't tell anybody.
It's all right. I like disco too, Bodie. It's
As a
okay.
ladies guy, I'm supposed to be pretty strongly opposed to disco. Which is dumb, because disco is so cool.
Got any favorites?
Well, yeah. From my era, I love Tommy Tree and Nikki Seven from Motley Crue Neck, Axl's Roses, Brick James, Richie Sambuca, Yngwie Malmsteen. Oh, and Phil Spector is like the best producer ever.
Oh man.
What?
To tell you this, but all those folks you just named are really problematic, Bodie. Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're wild, man.
no, Bodhi, they're not wild. They're bad people.
Oh, bummer, dude. So you met them all, and you know they're no good?
No, I haven't met them. I don't need to. I know the things they've done. We don't really look up to any of those people you named anymore.
So you haven't met them, but you sure?
I'm sure. I think Phil Spector actually killed somebody. Yeah.
What? That's deep bummer right there. So that's it then. All my favorite artists are
Woof,
canceled?
yeah.
Like, they won't make any more music?
Probably not.
Oh.
Yeah. Imagine like you wake, like you get like put into like cryo sleep for like 30 years. And you wake up and like everything that you enjoyed, you know, is just either not relevant anymore or maybe outright, you know, despised. That'd be rough. And it's not even your fault. You doing okay?
Yeah. Just a lot to absorb. Kinda hurts that a lot of my icons turned out to be bad people. It's confusing, you know?
My generation is having a lot of conversations about separating the art from the artist. You can still enjoy the songs, just different awareness, I guess. Yeah.
Sure. Well, sounds like the music industry had a lot of issues. But hey, at least my favorite actors, authors, sports stars, and comedians are okay, right?
Who were they?
Mel Gibson, H.P. Hovercraft, Orange Juice Simpson, and Drill Cosby.
Oh boy. Uh-oh.
What now? I'm out. I'm out. I'm out.
Poor guy. But no, yeah, that is very much a thing of like, you know, it's a hard conversation to have. I think in most circumstances, I am in the camp of separating art from artists so long as that art does not actively contribute to being controversial, if that makes sense. Like as long as that the art is not being used to promote, you know, hate or otherwise, you know, true controversy. I think that, you know, people are still allowed to enjoy things that spoke to them. I'm unclear on a few of those musicians being canceled. I think a lot of it's just like, you know, that like most of it, I think most of the, yeah, apart from Spectre, yeah, I think the other ones are mostly just that they were controversial and that they were very promiscuous or otherwise had allegations made against them. Whether or not I unfortunately they were before my time even too, so like I can't speak on whether or not they were what the specifics were, but I believe that is the majority of it. The comedians and the sports players and stuff like that were a little bit more on the nose. I think they were primarily chiming in on the fact that, you know, musicians in the 80s were part of a certain type of subculture that had a lot of controversial stuff involved with it. I really want to talk to our shadow friend again and see if we can fix this. Please?
Remember, I am following your every move.
No. I guess that's it. There's just nothing we can do about it. That bums me out. Axel was always kind of trash, but his politics the last 10 years have been better than anyone could have expected. I mean, people can change. Like, I'm not saying that people who are controversial in the past can't change for the better, but it can also forever mar, you know, the cultural impact that you've put on things, you know. I got to head for supper. Good luck with the dates. Thank you, Fox. Enjoy your food. All right. What do we got going on next? It was our holiday friend said first thing in the morning. So Holly wanted us to do so. Let's try to progress that, I guess.
Oh.
Hi.
You came.
Uh-huh. I said I would.
Well, it's not that I didn't think that you would. It's just I've got a tricky schedule. So it's easier to presume that people have to cancel.
No, because of holidays.
Or they'll forget. Or they'll just have their own lives. Which is me. I'm people. I cancel or forget, or I have my own life.
I mean, you seem kind of hard on yourself.
I'm just realistic.
What was the gig?
The gig was hard, underpaid, fun, just a local pet. My favorite kind, the little ones.
Oh, poor thing.
Sorry, it's not you.
Tired?
A little, but who isn't? Usually, when I finish a shift, most of the others are asleep. I never really get to talk about my work, so it's strange. It's nice. Well, the shift wasn't, but this is.
KJ, thank you for the reminder. We get 2 reminders of the fact that you're gay this evening. We've truly been blessed. Why do you work so much?
Someone has to. It's my job. It's always a holiday somewhere, and someone has to do the work to bring the wonder to everyone else. I'm a helper most of the time. Essential, so they say.
Essential worker?
Sometimes, when it's useful to say so. Sorry. Here I am complaining I never have anyone to talk to, and now I'm yawning in your face. I guess I should knock off. I've got a shift in the morning, but thanks! I really appreciate it.
Do you all know Justin is Yes. For those of you who didn't know, this is true. We don't speak of it much, mostly because we have to, you know, make sure that everybody knows that KJ is gay first, but occasionally we'll let people know that that's true. Yeah, go get some rest.
No! You get some rest.
All right. Guess we'll go talk to Lux again. I have to pick a different light. Is that what I have to do?
This account has been temporarily suspended.
What? What do you mean suspended?
I'm sorry, but we cannot answer that question. Thank you for using our platform. Please consider buying a premium subscription. Goodbye.
What? If I didn't have to be PG, I'd be like, 'cause you know I'm up, but I can't do it. Yeah, please don't do that. Please don't do that. Because then I'll have to take action on it, and I really don't want to do that. Alright, so you can check on Penelope again, see how her date went.
The secret of getting ahead is getting started. Marker Twain.
Another quote of the day.
You better believe it. So the date with Chris was awful. A disaster even.
Well, did he destroy you? Tell me about it.
He spent the night chasing me around with what looked like an axe but was probably just a spare ski or something.
It's got banned from Instagram for sure. I don't think, hate to break it to you, that boy don't look thick at all. About as slender as a lamp.
And at the end of it, he asked if he could see me again, but instead of kissing me, he leaned in and whispered that I had the calves of a malnourished mountain goat, and that he found my scrawniness appealing because of the potential I had, if I would just commit to fitness. So anyway, I'm thinking maybe masculinity is like, not my thing, and that's okay. I've got a date lined up with a real pretty shelf that's just as hot and strong as Chris, and I'm like 90% sure she won't try to kill me.
I mean, hey, that's great.
Thanks! I think so too. You got any tips for this date? Anything to keep in mind for going out with someone who could totally crush me with a pinky, but is also feminine and fine?
I mean, ask for femme. You really do just have to be yourself.
Sure. Okay. I can do that.
Penelope and her dates.
I'm gonna remember today's quote, too.
Okay.
If you want to go fast, go alone. If you want to go far, go together. African proverb. Setting aside the whole problematic and most assuredly fake African proverb attribution, words of wisdom, man. That calendar sure knows what's what. Oh my god. I think that's her now. Hey, hey, hey!
Whoa! I love the little succulent cactus up here on the brim of the hat.
A muscle-bound woman with the greatest set of abs you've ever seen bounds into the room, lifting Penelope up into the air and tossing her like a beach ball.
I hope you're ready to get, like, totally swept off your feet. This is a real love connection, and not two lonely things desperately clinging to each other in a last shot at love.
Okay, laying it on a bit thick there. To be fair, she's dating everyone you're dating. This is true. I don't know, the massmen I've been with really enjoy the whole femininity thing I put on. I mean, it's because it's femininity coming from a man. Just saying.
Oh, wow! That's just what I was about to say! We really are on the same page, but also, like, please put me down.
Oh my god, am I messing up already? I am so sorry. God, stupid Shelly.
I just picture her going like in full Chris Farley, like, stupid.
Shelley drops Penelope like a ton of bricks. Penelope slowly, painfully climbs to her feet, while Shelley berates herself.
You always do this, Shelly. You get too excited and you just go in.
She's pulling up real Chris Farley vibes right now. I adore Shelley even with her personal flaws. I mean, maybe you could break from beating yourself up to go on your date?
Hey, it's okay. Why don't we just start over again, huh?
Shelley turns towards Penelope, wiping away a few tears.
Oh god.
Yeah.
As you watch the two of them leave arm in arm, you have a sinking feeling. You'll have to come back later and see how it went.
Oh boy. Okay. Right. Okay, we got 2 more for the day. You know, we haven't talked to our globe friend here. I'm still really mad about this one. I did not want this one to end in a hate relationship. That makes me really, really mad. When you get a romance able, I mean, you got channel points. You don't like my choices, you can change them.
Hello again, my love. Got any traveler stories for me?
Have you found a way to reset it? No, I tried to talk to him right before we reset for this day, and it just gave a quick little thing where he just was like, know that I'm following you wherever you go, and then he evil laughed, and that was the end of the conversation. So I think it's locked in, unfortunately. I'm a little bummed out about it. Because he really was such a sweetheart. Actually, I spoke to someone.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
The Scandelabra is from a small village in Switzerland.
Go on, sure.
Yeah, he traveled all the way here through many different hands.
Okay, if you say so.
What do you mean?
Sorry, Ducky. Sounds like he was pulling your leg. He just doesn't have that same something that the other travelers do.
Oh, you think he lied?
Yeah, sorry. Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
Yeah, we have more.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Let's see here. Oh,
pick
Miranda's.
me. Oh, I know, me.
All right, you'll get to pick the next one after we're done here. You get a chance to undo a few endings, but you have to choose carefully. Yeah.
That I am.
Ah, it's Miranda.
As the resident singer here, I want to regale you with a musical fact.
I like music. I like facts.
Mexico has a rich history with mariachi music.
Mm-hmm.
The first female band to ever perform mariachi was Las Adelitas. They were named after a famous ballad, La Adelita, which is about a woman fighting in the Mexican Revolution. Adelita is the nickname given to the women who fought alongside men in the Mexican Revolutionary War.
Ooh,
Really cool.
Vive la Revolution. Wait, that's French. I'm an idiot.
Actually, the Spanish is pretty much the same. Viva la Revolución!
Yeah.
Haha, I lied. I'm a genius. A language-knowing genius. Anyways, that's
Start
great.
saying, go on
Got it
then.
all written down. Did you have any more? Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Jacques Perrault, which I hate that it's pronounced like that, is a pirate from places unknown.
Oh, I've always wondered where Jacques was from.
Wondering about me without my permission, eh?
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's in Spanish. We took that from the French Revolution wholesale.
I am from the sea. My mother was a gale, and my father a column of thunder.
Oh! But where were you assembled?
Pegwell Bay, just east of Ramsgate.
Is that where you got your peg leg?
Oh, well, I got this peg leg from a fierce battle with the seven-headed hydra known as Penelope.
Sounds frightening.
It's actually just the harmless office supplies.
Now imagine being made of so many different types of object. Pens with their stabbing and staining, paper clips morphing into phantasmagorical shapes. And what sailor has ever survived an encounter with glue of such super strength as to stick their fingers together?
There be dragons. Got it.
And I know more about that ocean than your painted swells can ever tell.
Oh yeah? Try to out-ocean fact me.
Well, when a sailor scrubs the deck of a ship at sea, the goal is to scrub the salt water deeper into the wood, because it prevents wood-eating bacteria from growing.
I did not know that.
I do all the scrubbing myself, as my own crew seems to be on permanent bloody holiday.
Okay, fair enough. Didn't know that.
I didn't know that either.
Most of my ocean facts are about how cold and murdery it is. And also how water in our bay is totally toxic for a long time because we dumped like 500 years of sewage into it. Whoops.
Aye, sewage. The true scourge of the seas.
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
Yeah, we got a few more.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Dasha's from Russia.
Did someone say the words Dasha and Russia?
Yes, my love.
It did, yeah.
Ah, well, perhaps you are hoping for Dasha to show you Russian culture of weightlifting.
Just give us some fun facts.
Ah, well, tell me, little globe, are you familiar with Russian fox experiment?
What? No, tell me. Were they turning people into foxes?
No.
Oh, go on.
A Russian geneticist started experiment to see if one could domesticate foxes.
She pauses for effect.
Well, could they?
To put it simply, yes. But it was complicated experiment. Scientists wanted to better understand domestication process.
KJ, I don't read or speak Russian. I love Russian so much. Okay.
They found domesticated
Thank you.
foxes showed certain traits in common with dogs. For example, ears of flop, spots of many colors. For example, floppy ears, white and brown patches. One fox even had star patch on forehead. Imagine a fox looking like anime heroine.
You said it was complicated, but that sounds pretty simple.
It is very complicated. I am simply good explainer.
So, what else did they learn about the domestication then?
Many things.
Such as?
You know, there was, the domestication. It is complicated.
An awkward silence falls. Dasha purses her lips, then does a big, exaggerated yawn.
Well, it's long journey to here from desk. Oh, so tired. Dasha must be going now.
Oh, okay. That's weird. So, I guess flop ears and stuff are just the universal pet traits, huh? That's not a fact I expected about
kind of,
Russia,
sort
of
of,
all
yeah.
places.
Because basically with domestication, if it's being done by repetitive breeding, you're breeding out the traits that they want, that, you know, are commonplace for being, you know, a wild animal. Domestication is a very weird process, and it is very complicated and affects genetics in a very interesting and arguably baffling way.
Mission accomplished. Note to self. Look into buying a fox.
Pet foxes, though, are amazing. Now, I've seen videos of pet foxes, and
Anyways,
they
that's
are
great. Got it all written down.
goofy, and they are basically a combination, the closest thing to a combination of a cat and a dog in the same body that you can get, I think, because they are, you know, just as goofy and playful as dogs, but just as much as a little shit that a cat can be.
Did you have any more?
Yeah, I think we got one more.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Drysdale.
No. Some travelers just have accents. He and Washford were cut from the same cloth. Metal tube. He just plays it up for the fans. Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down.
Oh, okay.
Did you have any more?
No, that's it for right now.
Oh, what's this now? Oh, love, you didn't have to go and do all that for me. Thank you. It really means the world to me. My brain is actually working. I feel filled out, completed, fully charted. Woohoo!
I'm so happy for you.
Wow, that's so strange. Finally have a full list of places that I know I could visit, but the only place I want to be is next to you.
The realization of what she's just said brings a sweet flush to Gaia's freckled cheeks.
Gosh, that's embarrassing. Probably shouldn't just say stuff out loud like that.
I mean, yeah, she's cute. I'd enjoy her.
About you just makes my head spin, to be honest. It's
Travel
not
buddy,
too much trouble.
and she's cute. Like,
Would you mind bringing me along on your next outing? I don't care where we go. As long as I'm with you, I'll be peachy keen. You're my greatest journey yet.
oh, still that number 6 in sass. All right, we're gonna fix that eventually. I got what, one more? All right, and KJ, where you at? You redeemed your let me pick. You went able? Okay. Shocker.
Hey there. I'd say fancy seeing you here, but you're here all the time, ain't you? Lots to do in the kitchen after all. Lots to eat and drink, but I gotta tell you, kitchen table's real unique among all the other tables in this house. You know, this one is the only one with 3 legs, and it's the most stable of all. Really tells you something, don't it? A beautiful lesson in independence and relying only on yourself. Oh, heck, look at me going on and on about table legs.
I love it when you talk about tables.
Gosh, thanks. I'm sure you wanted something, so tell me, what can I do you for? All's well here in the kitchen? Well, mostly. I am feeling a mite peckish. Might get a bite to eat, but everything's great otherwise.
Okay. That ended quickly, but there we go. I guess we made progress. Alright. Bedtime. Alright. It's a new day. I guess we go maybe talk to Holly again. I guess we can only talk to her in the mornings. What I'm guessing.
Holly greets you with a spirited wave, the bells and ornaments in her hair jingling with every energetic shake of her hand.
What other third leg he's got? Oh my God, KJ. No. Bad.
You made it! Thanks for making the time.
I've got plenty of it.
Oh, sounds like a dream.
What do you actually do?
Everything! Oh, I've got a 5-page resume, which I know you're not supposed to have, but I'm secretly very proud of it. I've been a waiter, a maitre d', a caddy, an usher, a valet, a pinata, a mascot, a bartender, a line chef, a runner, a ticketer, a seat holder, an election official, a Zamboni driver, a scuba diver, a pickpacker, a mail carrier, a timekeeper, and an ice did fod judge for a local junior yodeling competition.
Seems like you're always working.
Almost. There's always something happening somewhere.
Gig work then?
Oh, the giggiest. The best kind of work for me, personally. Always something new. I can't sit still for too long. Bores me to tears. I need 50 things to focus on, or absolutely none at all.
Sounds hectic.
It is. It's perfect. It's joyful, too, bringing joy. Someone's always celebrating something, and I get to be a part of that all the time. It doesn't even have to be a holiday for me, or about me. I just enjoy joy, you know?
This is a game you're not playing right now, but which boon should I get if I play the Sister Blades? That entirely depends on which version you're playing, my friend. But, in my experience, all of them kind of benefit from being able to put the keep the enemies from moving. So I like using freeze a lot with those. So Demeter, second that doesn't help me, unfortunately. But if you can get the hammer upgrade that allows you to do more damage from the back, being able to freeze them is going to be probably your best help. I know that, Prag. I mean the variant of the weapon, not the game. But yeah, I mean, really, the blades are pretty well balanced. You can effectively make a build. Yes, the aspect. Sorry. Yeah, they really can work with just about anything. They're probably one of the more balanced weapons in the game. So it really is more of a method of how you want to approach it. Like if you like doing lots of big burst damage, then getting stuff like Ares or Hestia are great. But if you're trying to focus on getting that critical damage, then things like Demeter or what's the other one? What's the other one that slows people down? Can't remember. Or Apollo, which lets them miss, that sort of thing. You only have the original aspect. Then I would say just play around with it for right now. Really, play around with it and figure out what you like and what you don't like. If you only got the original aspect, that means it's the perfect time to experiment and see what combos you like best.
Better than punching numbers all day, unless that's part of the game. No offense to number punchers, just not for me.
None taken.
What about you? What do you do?
punch numbers. I talk to objects. I work in conflict resolution. I mean, I guess technically my job that I work is punching numbers.
Oh! Oh! Uh-huh. Yep. My bad.
No offense, technically, it's not for me either.
Well, that was awkward. It's good to have a job around here. Keep your mind off the drama. You'd think it was always the holidays with what we've got going on. So it goes.
So what are the others saying?
Depends on who you ask.
That said, how do you feel about me?
Well, you waded through my busted schedule, so you can't be that bad.
I'm hardly running for office.
I'd vote for you, I think. I mean, you made the time to see me with my busted schedule, so maybe you'd actually get things done around here. Don't tell Celia, though.
Celia?
Speaking of which, I gotta bounce to another shift. Gleester in July is really hoppin' this year.
It's not July.
I know, right? That's what I said. Anyway, okay. Bye. Bye, bye.
She is cute, though. I'll give her that. Alright. I kind of want to figure out what... I'm actually intrigued at what happened to Lux. So... I need a light of some sort. Here. Alright, Lux. Did you get your account unbanned?
I am...
Wait, I thought you were suspended.
Yeah, for like, I don't know, like a day or so. It happens all the time when you break terms and conditions or whatever.
Terms and conditions? It was terrifying. I want my money back.
Oh, but I haven't. And I can just leave.
You bitch! You little Oh, Ooh, I hate it. Ooh. Oh, right, I know, but we needed to talk. I remember this now. We needed to talk to. We had to find the bobby pin. Oh man. There you are.
Boo!
Scream loudly.
Listen to that scream! You can't be a hardened criminal if you leave yourself wide open like that. Welcome, recruit, to the future location of the heart of the Pin Crime Syndicate.
Oh, yeah?
Bobby gestures expansively to the laundry room.
Just look at all the opportunities here.
What opportunities exact? Or no, let's see. Tell me more, boss.
Oh yeah, I like the sound of that, boss. So check it out. I call this one Sud Scam. You go out around the house, spilling stuff all over the place. You know, by accident. Wink, wink, wonk.
They wink at you 4 times in a row, huge and exaggerated, just to be sure you're both on the same page.
When they're like, oh man, what do I do? My clothes are ruined. You tell them you got just the person for them. And you send them to me.
I'm back remedicated and in fresh PJs. How goes the dates? You just missed. So, we talked to Lux. Or we tried to talk to Lux, and apparently his account got suspended. So we couldn't talk to him. Then he came back and said he was suspended for a day, and we were trying to get our money back for the weird service plan that he charged for us. And he's like, oh, but I have your money now, and I can just leave. And then he just left.
You wash their clothes. And while that's going on, I go through their pockets. Next thing you know, we're rolling in the dough.
What if they don't have anything in their pockets?
Yeah. I guess we aren't all mega rich gangsters like myself walking around with fat sacks in our pockets.
Yeah, because he's you with no morals. He really is. We love you, KJ. We really do. But like, Lux is like the Universe B version of you.
So maybe there is just one tiny flaw. All right. Let's see how this one strikes you. I call this one the old switcheroo. People bring us their laundry. We take that laundry and sell it online. Then we replace it with cheaper pieces that fell off the back of the truck. When they say, hey, that's on my clothes, we're like, yeah, it is. I look at you and I'm like, that's what you brought me, right? And you go, yeah, boss, that was it. And we just stare at the customer until they leave. How about it?
The thing is, that scheme only works once, and we need to be able to repeat it.
Damn it, recruit. When you're right, you're right. The scam's gotta be self-sustaining. Otherwise, there ain't no point. Okay, so maybe that one wouldn't work. But there's gotta be something good here with stealing clothes. After all, that's where people keep their valuables.
A red-haired laundry hamper explodes into your midst,
What?
all rage and indignation. She points at Bobby with a trembling hand.
Okay, kinda like her, not gonna lie.
Stealing clothes?
Ah! What the hell?
I won't let you take anyone else! Never again, you hear me? Never again.
Calm down, you harebrained harpy. I'm just spitballing ideas here.
She points at you now.
Take your kidnapper friend and get out of here before I toss you out myself!
I'm going! Yeesh!
Bobby twists out of her reach, making their way to the door with you.
Damn! Bobby Pin can read a room, and I'm reading that the laundry room ain't the place for pin ink. All right then, newbie. Here's your hint for the next place you can find me. I'm a pin of business. A legitimate business pin. You got that? Pin out.
Okay. Have to keep finding it, because I forgot. Oh. Did we turn that off? God, my water bill's gotta be ridiculous. There we go. Cool. Alright, we need to start doing more stuff in the kitchen. I don't feel like we've really touched much of the kitchen here. Let's see here. Let's, got choice paralysis. I hate it. Microwave.
An armored soldier with absolutely haunted eyes claps you on the shoulder,
Whoa!
his iron grip jerking you towards him before you've even had a chance to introduce yourself.
Did you romance the table again? He works too, never mind. Is that Duke Nukem? It might be. You know what? I'm gonna call it right now because Fox, you just said the name. If this guy's name isn't a Duke Nukem reference, I'm gonna be upset.
Ranger! Oh, you survived the journey.
Is that Fred Tatasciore?
And with all your limbs still attached. Thank the immortals you made it here alive.
The who?
He stares at you for a few moments, though he doesn't remove his hand from your shoulder.
Oh my god, that's just Soldier 76 that has. If it's not him, I'm gonna be shocked.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were a Separatarian.
It may not be him.
In that case,
it could be somebody else.
thank the non-denominational person and/or inanimate object that may or may not be eternal with undefined magic powers who may not even exist at all.
Okay, sure.
He starts suddenly, clapping his hand to his forehead.
Jay, have you never heard of Duke Nukem? I think he was being for the voice.
Oh, and heck, where are my manners?
Luke Nukem.
James Nukem. Luke Nukem.
Oh my god, it's like his cousin.
Look at you. Sorry, it's been a while since I've seen another face. Except the faces in the walls, of course.
Faces in the walls, huh?
Tell me to burn things.
but I try to tune them out.
Luke, you
Mostly
cool,
because
buddy?
I already burned everything flammable weeks ago.
Nuke him, huh? Like Duke?
No. My title is Combat Crew Commander. But I did have a great-great-uncle who was a Viscount.
So you're like royalty?
Hell, I wish, Ranger.
You better romance him. There's a small part of me.
Truth is, I'm just a grunt. That's an acronym. Greatest Reserve Unit notwithstanding Trevor.
Trevor?
But Trevor's been missing, presumed exploded a few weeks now, so I think I'm up for a promotion.
Small? Small?
Anyway, forgive me if my extended isolation has eroded some of my social skills. I've just been stuck guarding this outpost for months.
It might be Travis Willingham. That's the other one I'm bouncing back and forth on right now. It's either Fred Tatasciore or it's Travis Willingham.
And you spend enough time out here alone, it's real easy to go feral. But don't worry, they have great solutions for that now.
What kind of solutions?
Death via nasal spears.
Can you elaborate?
I don't see why I would.
The face!
Oh, I'm just so excited you weren't obliterated! When I heard Colonel Furnace was sending a division from across the Barrens, I thought for sure swarmers would rip your flesh to shreds and use your blood for fuel before you even made it to the first outpost.
What is this? Fucking, Warhammer? Yeah, I'm starting to lean more towards Travis. Yeah, they did, but I'm very resilient.
You certainly are. I appreciate that in a ranger. But wait, you came alone? Where's the rest of your division?
Oh, I don't know. Can I have some tendies?
Of course. You must be starving. Protein gels and carnitine chews keep the organs functioning, but only at baseline capacity, am I right?
That's what I hear.
Listen, I wish I could give you more time to decompress. I know you must be exhausted after your journey, but time is of the essence. We have much to discuss, and dangerously little time before our mission commences.
Exciting. Tell me more, you hulky microwave person.
I trust Colonel Furnace briefed you on the mission back at the fortification?
So Hodge. Well, yeah, he's a microwave. Absolutely, but I'd love to hear you retell it. You have such a strong, sensual voice.
Why, thank you, Ranger.
It's
Here's the situation.
I'm like 99% sure this is Travis. No, he would have to be radiant, not just hot. Don't you mean radioactive?
I have, in my possession, a handheld electromagnetic device powerful enough to flatten the Barrens entirely. From Cape Death, to the Death Zone, to Deathtropolis, the Citadel of Death.
Saying the colon. There's a voice actor, by the way, when you're like recording these types of lines, I wonder how much they're trying not to laugh. Oh, if it's this silly, especially if you're working with like the voice director or playing off of the other cast at the same time, it's ridiculously hard. I mean, some people can play it straight, and you know, more power to them, but I think you get the best lines when you're having fun with it and when you're being goofy. Like when it's like, pretend you're being flirted with. Well, can you imagine how awkward it has to be to like be sitting there, like when like for like the lines where you bump into one of them and they make the weird noise, like just sitting there having to record completely stone-faced, just going,
It's called the Magnetron. Here's an artist's rendering.
I love it.
Whoa. Whoa is right, Ranger. Anyway, to keep the device from falling into the wrong hands, it was permanently welded onto my armored exoskeleton, allowing me to transport it to its intended target.
Is that what this thing down here is?
The Swarmer's subterranean nest. There, the device will be remotely detonated, eradicating the Swarmers and winning this war.
So you're gonna die?
Hopefully not. Not with your help. But also, most likely, yes. I need you to meet me back here tomorrow at 0700 hours. After a light breakfast of irradiated grubs, I'll walk you through your training and our mission objectives.
I wonder if this is a Helldivers or... No, it's a Duke Nukem reference. Maybe a little bit of Warhammer, but no, like this is like Duke Nukem's whole thing. Is like was just fighting waves and waves of like aliens or mutants or you know what have you. Helldivers itself is a Duke Nukem reference, by the way. Yeah, a little bit, like in the same goofiness of like, you know, oh, I'm so happy to go to war kind of vibe. Like, they have very much the same style of humor. I have a new favorite fucking table. Oh, you dropped Able that quickly, huh? Can I have my tendies then?
God, you keep on with the damn tendies, huh? Ranger, we win this war, and I'll get you all the tendies you can mash into that pretty little face of yours.
No, still go for Able. I just have a new favorite. He just happens to hold a gun. It's a magnetron. Thank you. I would like it that if you would properly, you know, address this tech correctly. It's disrespectful.
But in the meantime, let's really try to focus on the mission, okay?
You think my face is pretty? That's KJ's answer right there. Amazing.
All right, it's about time for me to begin my nightly patrol. Gotta make sure no swarmers infiltrate our defenses. May the Immortals watch over and protect you.
Okay. All right, let's we got a few to check, right? Let's see here. Luke Nukem. Yeah, it's Travis Willingham. Okay, yeah. I wasn't really sure first, but you didn't give me the time to hit the redeem. I'm sorry, I did not platinum Infamous Second Son not to recognize that voice. Fair enough. I didn't give you the time to hit the redeem. What do you mean I didn't give you time to hit the redeem? You can hit it again. Like, it has like a 2-minute cooldown. Oh, I wanted you to answer, you think my face is pretty? Oh. Well, if that's the case, well, I mean, I said you get to pick the one that we get to go talk to. I didn't say you got to pick all the answers. Wasn't there somebody else that we unlocked? Or am I misremembering? No, I don't think we unlocked them. I think we just, we've seen a few. Oh, Holly. We looked at Holly, right? We did not. Brianna Knickerbocker. I recognize that name. Let me look it up. Let's see here. Who do we have in here?
Me. Oh, I know, me.
All right, hold on. In Unicorn Overlord, she's in Grand Blue Fantasy as a Narmaya and Luna. It looks like. I'm seeing a lot of like stuff from like from Nicholas and what's the other I can't remember the name of the studio now. Why can I not remember the name of the studio? WayForward. I'm seeing a lot of Nicholas and WayForward games underneath her belt. Azure Striker Gunvolt, Shaman King. See if there's anything that really jumps out at me here. Oh, she's Tuesday and Carol and Tuesday. That was a good show. And then anything else jumping out at me? She's got quite a work history here. Did a lot of stuff in Fire Emblem Heroes. And Durarara. Yeah, a lot, like, quite a big healthy history. A lot of, like, more niche stuff that I'm seeing, but still good stuff. Just for KJ, after this, go flirt with the table. Okay, fine. We'll go flirt with the table. It's our last one for the day, so I guess we can do that. Let me pick a different table, because it seemed like nothing really happened when I did that. Let's try the dining room table.
Hey there. Fancy a meal?
Just here to see you.
Hard to have a proper conversation in here. Location's less than ideal, you know.
Because what, a Scandelabra?
That dang fool Scandelabra never shuts his yap.
I can imagine.
Always going on and on about scandal this and scandal that. And effulging his goddamn knob. Like we ain't all sitting here in full view. Get a room for that, buddy.
Sorry, what? Knob effulging?
Just a fancy way of saying he's polishing the little ridge above his base.
Are you trying to tell me he's jacking off?
He just likes to make it sound as filthy as possible. Always moaning and groaning about it, like a ghost with a bellyache.
Sounds interesting.
Guess it ain't all bad, though. At least we got Rainy's sweet music here.
Love that music she plays.
Yep, makes putting up with Scandelabra a little easier. Oh, but look at me jawing about all that like we ain't got nothing but time.
Don't we?
Let me get back to work.
Oh. He didn't seem to like that. Oh, bummer. Okay. Alright. Back up to bed, I guess. Probably do a couple more rounds here before we go to the tier list. Alright. So let's talk to Lux, I guess. So can I use these? No, I can't use those lights. It has to be, I guess, actual light fixtures. Interesting that it has to be the lamps. Okay. Alright. Let's see if this little shit runs away again.
Oh, look! The NPC is back again.
NPC?
Non-premium chandelier. It's a term I learned from the Scandelabra. Isn't he the best?
Yeah, I'm gonna growl at you now.
Anyway, why are you here?
No, I really want to go down this road again. We'll try the other one.
Okay, I can think of 2 ways to help make you better. I can share my daily routine with you. It is literally amazing. Or I can grant you exclusive access to my services. They're literally amazing. Both options are literally amazing.
What's your daily routine?
So I get up every morning at 2:30 a.m.
I have that very hard time believing that, but go on.
First thing I do is a cold plunge, followed by a cup of puke water.
The fuck is puke water? Yeah, what's puke water?
Oh, it's so cool. It's water, but super alkaline.
So, you mean like poison?
And with microfecalia in it?
Microfecalia?
Yeah, it's got bear shit in it.
I'm almost afraid to continue. Go on.
To improve cognition.
Yeah, I bet. Wait. Like literal bear shit?
Literal bear shit. From the Amazonian Crimbus bear.
I don't think that's a real... Can somebody look that up and tell me if that's a real bear?
The creator was just on Rob Logan's podcast.
Of course, Rob Logan. Oh no.
Next up is a 50-mile run.
I, again, don't believe you. Sorry to say this, your dating status is a 10 out of 100%. Hey, you know what? If me not liking Lux here makes me a 10% out of 100, I'm fine with that. I think it is real. I do not believe a word out of this guy's mouth. Good, that makes 2 of us. Oh no. Also, welcome in, Kwachi. I appreciate your comment. Thank you.
But I do it while wearing an extra weighted shade.
Extra weight. Oh, okay. Because you're like Goku or something. I think the bear is called Spectacled Bear. Was that a good first time message? Was topical. I appreciate it. We can take a joke here. It's fine. I literally run 25 miles every Saturday and Sunday with an average walking of 10 every other day. It's possible. Okay. Maybe for you. Not for me.
And I film my 3rd piece of content.
Your 3rd piece of content. When did you film the first? Yeah. When did you film the first 2? Yeah, but that's over 2 days. Yeah, precisely. He's in a 50-mile run every day.
First was a pic of my bare filament for fans only.
Of course it would be. All right.
Second was a pic of my unlit bulb for the premium subs.
But he has to have it somehow. He's a lamp! I want in on that. I don't, though.
Only $40,000 a month, and it's all yours.
It's a bit much for me.
Pity. I've got so many nice pics.
That's okay.
Anyway, while running, I film one of my patented Lux talks.
He knows his work. How's that go?
Oh, pure inspiration.
Oh, I bet.
Each one is totally unique and amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Here's an example.
Okay.
Hi, Luxies. It's me, Lux. I hope you're all out there crushing. Obviously, I am. And we love that for me. Go out there and let your light shine bright. And never give up on your goals. You can do it, guys.
That was, inspiring.
I really am, aren't I?
Oh, I'm not helping.
For the rest of the day, I basically just film content and receive free things. And I might take a trip somewhere like Mallorca. I pretty much travel everywhere at the speed of light.
I really didn't get much from that.
Guess you're just committed to being a dimmy.
I really am so inspired. Oh, character is a horrible encouragement for you. Oh, man. A dimmy?
Living life halfway up the dimmer switch. Anyway, I gotta run. I have 6 parties to attend, and I need to eat something.
Oh.
Maybe I'll have a bowl of my favorite soup. It's pho, but with wontons in it. Guess what I call it?
Photon.
Lux's super original soup. You can find the recipe on my recipe blog. You'll have to scroll through my life story for about 15 minutes first, but it's there. Come see me again sometime.
How?
This is so totally what friendship is and always has been.
Oh, okay. Did I get sass out of it? I did. Okay, cool. Hades being a rough on you, Prag. I'm sorry. Lux is tearing away at my psyche. I love him. I need him. He's just you! We choose between a hammer or 2 gods. Oh. I would say go for the hammer. You will probably get more opportunities for double gods later on, but you only get a certain number of hammer opportunities per run. It'd be so powerful with another me because, as all of you know, I'm literally the best. Oh god. I've awoken a monster. Alright. Thank you, Fox. Alright, let's see here. We have more kitchen stuff we haven't touched yet. How about the stove?
A burly chef stands in your kitchen, looking at you expectantly as he stirs a saucepot. Despite his intimidating stature, there's warmth in the depths of his dark eyes.
The oven mitt hat is definitely a choice.
You must be my new sous chef. I'm Stefan.
No, but Lux is super inspiring. I need to be like him more. Please. KJ, no. That is not the lesson that we take away from this character. Not every character is a good influence. Also, hi, Stefan.
Hey. Are you ready for prep?
I thought he said, are you ready for prayer? And I'm like, what? Prep?
Stefan regards you in silence for a few long moments.
Then why are you here?
Oh god, he's angry.
An adorable chicken-shaped timer slides into the conversation, settling on Stefan's shoulder.
That is adorable. Emma Frost is a good influence. No, she's not. She's a good character, not a good influence.
You're right, Mr. Cluckles. I could stand to be nicer.
He takes a deep breath, steadying himself, then points dramatically at you.
You! What are you doing in my kitchen?
This is my kitchen.
This is my kitchen? You must have me confused for someone who thinks this kind of thing is funny. I'm busy. I've got a whole lot of folks to feed, and unless you are here to help, I need you to step out of it. Wait, do you smell that?
No.
Yet you possess a nose, do you not? I make do with my hood. Yes, I'm preheated. I know. Thank you, Mr. Cluckles. Always keeping me on track. Unlike some humans who come in my kitchen just to distract me.
The little chicken timer.
That little chicken timer offers more help than you can imagine. He understands the type of establishment I'm trying to run around here.
Okay. Are you okay?
Only a human who doesn't understand cooking would ask me that. Cooking is life! It's not just food, it's your soul.
I understand
Maybe
that,
one day
but
you understand me.
okay.
Until then, I'm wasting heat standing around here talking to you.
Can I ever tell you how rude you are?
Well, of course they do. And they didn't know a crepe from a grape. So I couldn't give a damn about what they say.
Wait, I know a grape from a drape. Does that count?
Go on, shoot. Okay, Mr. Cluckles. All prep should be done in 7.5 minutes. Start the timer. And go!
Okay. What else we got in here? I'm apprehensive to talk to that dishwasher again. Have the air fryer. Do the air fryer.
As you walk into the kitchen, you're overwhelmed by a strange feeling. It's sort of like being watched, but it's more than that. You feel as if you're being evaluated, scrutinized by a presence that isn't all that impressed by what it sees.
What am I looking at here, guys?
It doesn't take you long to pinpoint the source of that feeling. A cleric of some kind dressed in black and grey robes, with a coil of sorts atop his otherwise bald head. He's handsome in a sterile and intimidating sort of way, but you can't even imagine this guy dating anyone. He's just so severe.
Friar Errol?
You reek.
Sorry, what?
You reek.
Forgive me, Daddy, for I have sinned. Madam! Why are you being so vicious, narrator dude person? No, I heard you. What are you talking about?
You reek of sin and grease.
Oh god, careful, your head's gonna catch fire.
I feel as if I have been bathed in oil simply looking at you.
And that's Liam O'Brien. Yeah, that is absolutely Liam O'Brien. Yeah, oh my god, Doctor Strange's VA, yep. Among many other things. As we check off another box of Critical Role voice actors. What are you, some kind of health food zealot?
Zealot? Hardly. I am Friar Errol, founder of the First Church of Convection.
See, Cassandra thing all over again. I apologized before he even spoke.
I am the steward of the road to the heavenly kitchen. I am a holy vessel for culinary purity and efficiency.
Uh-huh.
And I am your salvation, sinner, if you would but take my hand.
Hold his hand? What exactly do I need to do to achieve salvation?
It is quite simple.
Uh-huh.
First, you are to confess your sins to me, the steward of your culinary soul.
This is starting to feel very Catholic.
Second, you are to help spread the gospel of convection to any as yet unsaved. And finally, you are to keep your soul pure and free of oils and impure heat. The path to the heavenly kitchen is blessedly simple and attainable, even for those as impure as you. Is our Lord not most generous?
This is feeling very Catholic. The screams of Catholic trauma. I don't trust him. I bet he has pews in the rectory. Okay, but if Liam O'Brien was my priest, I would have stayed Catholic. Oh. I'm afraid. Can you really save me?
Be not afraid. There is no soul beyond my Lord's reach. Simply do exactly as I tell you to, and you shall be saved. Tell me, do you wish to repent for your culinary sins here and now? I am ready, willing, and able to grant you absolution. You need only unburden yourself.
I'm very, very concerned. Oh, man. You have a confirmation. Bless me, Friar. Fine, we'll play with it. Bless me, Friar, for I have food sinned.
Speak, my child. What is it you wish to confess?
I had McDonald's yesterday.
Ooh, I'm thirsty.
I cheat.
This is an extreme thirst.
I had McDonald's yesterday. The oil soaked right through the bag.
A shudder runs through the friar. Disgust, probably. But if you didn't know any better, you'd almost swear he was kind of into hearing this.
Popping to say this air fryer gets me going. Oh no, there's 2 of them now. Also, hi Nix. Aloha. Welcome in.
Oh, disgusting. You've done the right thing, confessing to me.
Oh, you got shame kink, don't you? Tim O'Brien, the man that you are.
Tell me, did you enjoy it? Did the impurity of it at all titillate you?
Oh, yeah, he's big in shame kink. Okay, got it. Do not doubt the lengths I've gone for this man, KJ. It did. I felt like I was getting away with a crime.
It is insidious, is it not? The way the grease devil tempts us. Even I am not immune to temptation, perfect though I may be. The grease devil is slippery and sneaky indeed. But in confessing your temptation, you have done well today, my child.
I'm not gonna pull out the super bonk yet, but I really want to. Yeah, he had to be giggling between breaths with this one. He had to.
Return to me again, and we will continue guiding you down the path to salvation.
Oh, great.
For now, I must return to my duties. May you feel his currents at your back. Amen.
Alright, I guess I'm food Catholic now. Alright, we got 2 more. We had the knives. Anything in here? About in here? There's pots and pans. And then there's cookbooks and salt and pepper. Let's see here. Let's do... It's like our pantry.
The first word that comes to mind as you evaluate the strange figure standing before you is delicious. You don't even intend to be salacious. It's just, he looks edible.
So we got what? Ramen hair. We got like some sort of cobbler jacket. Avocado toast lapels. Chocolate pants. I think that's looks like some sort of like maybe like fruit wrap for the inside. With can't tell if that's kale or arugula for the frilly collar and sleeves. That's all I see off the top of my head, though. Is that ramen noodles? Yes, I believe it is.
His long blonde hair calls to mind ramen noodles, but his entire outfit is a culinary journey around the globe. He looks downright mouth-watering, but you're not sure the feeling is mutual. His expression suggests he's less than impressed with you.
Good evening.
Hi.
Do have a seat. I'll be with you in just a minute.
You're really enjoying that glass of wine.
Glass of wine? Surely you can do better than that. This fine white has a light body and is rather dry.
Oh, is he a sommelier?
It's quite acidic. I can virtually taste its origins in the eastern Loire Valley. Dare I guess, just outside Chavignol?
Who's the guy with roses' hair? In here? I'm not sure. I don't think we've encountered that yet.
And as its taste matures on my tongue, I detect notes of honeydew, grapefruit, and peach. And a certain minerality. Flint. Gray salt.
Yeah, I know nothing about wine. Let's take a Sauvignon Blanc.
Well done.
I completely guessed. Craig, I'm really not sure, and I'm glad that you're playing Hades 2 and everything like that. But it's can we keep the conversation towards tonight's game, please? It's just a little distracting. I'm not mad or anything like that. It's just I can't talk about 2 different games at once while I'm focusing on this one. But I'm glad that you're playing the game, but be happy to talk more about Hades 2 either in the Discord or when we're playing next week. But thank you.
Now, can you do even better?
I appreciate it. Thank you. Probably pairs nicely with goat cheese. There's a Chablis, a Sancoret. I mean, I know the term. Things are known to be light, dry, with hints of fruits. Okay, well, I'm glad my intuition paid off. I mean, I know wine and cheese goes well together, but I think doesn't usually cheese go good with reds? At least that's what I always see with like charcuterie, is that it's always a red with the cheese. I wish Stone was around. Stone is more of a wine snob than me. Chablis. Or Chablis. It's like a Chardonnay wine and tasty. White dry wine. Okay, so probably a Chablis. Okay. Let's try it.
Well, that's a disappointment.
I tried.
You do know that Chablis is an entirely different wine, don't you?
I just got lucky my first time.
I guess so. But where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Mitchell Lynn, food critic extraordinaire.
Mitchell Lynn. Like Michelin?
Paragon of the perfect, advocate of the adventurous, and bane of the banal.
He's a food critic.
Salutations.
He has bread shoes. I just saw that. He doesn't have a French accent, so I don't trust it. Not all food critics have French accents, KJ. Just the French ones. Have you heard of Soylent? I'm really into Soylent lately. I have tried Soylent once, and it was okay. I'm a Yelper. I do consider myself something of a foodie.
Oh, really? Could have fooled me.
I just don't like wine.
Listen, I'm afraid you've caught me in a bit of a hurry. 3 new spots have just opened up around the house. I'm eager to give them a try and see if they measure up to my exacting standards. Say, how would you like to accompany me?
That would be great.
Brilliant. So, where should we go? There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room.
Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky. Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
Big on sushi. Hawaiian fusion sounds good.
You find yourself in a large and comfy side-of-the-street style stand.
The thing about soda is the flavor varies from person to person. Yeah, okay, that's worth it. No, but to be named after the Michelin star, a famously French company rating restaurants, France, the concept that originated the term restaurant. I expect them to be French. I mean, the whole fact of like, the thing is though, is that Michelin was nothing about, it was nothing about the food rating. It was getting people to buy tires because it was made by the Michelin Tire Company. And the whole thing was they were trying to get people to drive more so that they would buy more tires. So they came up with the concept of going to restaurants and other hotspots and writing reviews about them and saying, hey, you can drive to this area. But it had nothing about nothing was about the food at all. It was really just, it's essentially, to be fair, it's kind of overhyped. Yes, I know, you know, all the big chefs that everybody loves has them and everything like that, but like, there are so many good places that don't have Michelin stars that, you know, you can go to that are absolutely worth it. Like, yes, the Michelin Tire Company is French. I understand that they're French, but it wasn't just about the French. That's all I'm saying. If I ate at it, if I'd look like the Michelin Man, yeah. Everything in balance, right? Two currents, okay.
Koa has blended traditional Hawaiian vibes with Korean elements. He has somehow convinced Lux to don a red and blue outfit in order to tastefully represent a traditional Korean lantern.
Are we going to actually see Lux in a different outfit?
Koa has managed to bend himself around a grill in the center of the establishment in classic Korean barbecue style. But the Hawaiian vibe is very much in full swing, and the scent of Kahlua pork is drifting on the breeze.
Kahlua
He's
pork.
asked Gwendolyn to kindly crack herself a bit for the occasion.
I've never had the pleasure of having Kahlua pork, but I have heard wonderful things about it.
Aloha, friends. Welcome to Two Currents, a Hawaiian fusion experience.
I've never had it. I really have never had it, but I've heard wonderful things about it. They spelled Kahlua pork wrong. Look, they're trying, okay? maybe they accidentally spelled it like that because of the coffee. For recipe, I spent 10 years perfecting my Kahlua pig and happy to share the recipe. That would require me to have a lot more culinary experience than I currently have. I would just be content with having a seat at the table and you just give me a plate.
My, mon ami. You've worked hard to create the atmosphere.
Oh, not too hard.
All you need is an oven, salt, liquid smoke, and pork shoulder. Yeah, you are grossly overestimating my cooking skills. I'm still learning a lot of stuff, but that might be something I tackle at some point.
Well, what do we think?
Should we be eating on Abel's back? God. Awesome shoji lantern.
Shoji? That's Japanese.
Oh, well, I tried.
This traditional Korean lantern is called a cheongsa-chorong.
My bad.
Oh, goodness. How embarrassing. You'll have to excuse my date for lack of refinement. All the same, Koa, the cheongsa-chorong is a thoughtful addition.
If you ever make it out towards me, she'll cook it for you. I will definitely take you up on that. I had a Hawaiian friend in Vegas make me Kahlua pork so many times. Well, I'm very fortunate for you, KJ.
Take a seat.
I wish I would love to have friends that have more friends that know how to cook, you know, dishes like that. Because I love being able to experience new types of food.
Koa pats his lap.
Don't mind if we do.
Is something the matter?
how do we feel about these seats?
Pretty stable, can't complain.
Yes, I suppose this is a suitable arrangement.
If there's anything I can do to make things more comfy, just ask.
Noted. Now, what do you recommend?
Oh, his lap is pretty comfy.
Here's a dish that's also of Korean origin. Meat jun. Thinly sliced beef dipped in egg batter and fried.
Ooh, that sounds good. Because this is supposed to be the 9th island, so it was just more fortunate than anything. I literally grew up around Hawaiians for a bit. So many of them here. Interesting, I didn't know that.
And of course, some kalua pork, rice, and cucumber slices to go with it.
Intriguing. What do you think?
I don't eat meat, remember? Let's see here. Yeah, that is, well, no, I mean, the Kahlua pork is that. Yeah, let's get that.
Make that 2 orders, and consider me intrigued.
Gambling is illegal in the island, so they love Vegas. Hey, makes sense then, I guess.
Come in right up. I'll be right back with your food. In the meantime, how about some of our special soju?
Now you're speaking my language. I don't know how to pronounce that, but I believe that is a celebratory thing for drinking.
Gonbei.
Gonbei, yeah.
Nice one.
Okay, here's your order. Dig in.
Wow, our order was ready in 30 seconds.
Let's try this.
Koa's dishes are sumptuous, abundant, and full of bold, contrasting flavors. This is definitely comfort food, and the gloves are off when it comes to spices, sauces, and carbs. The combination of Hawaiian and Korean flavors contrasts and complements, ultimately fusing into something utterly unique.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Fermented vegetables, meats dripping with sugary pineapple sauce, and rice. Lots of rice.
I love me some rice.
Interesting. What do you think?
Kimchi, all the things. Never been a big one on kimchi, but I would probably, I haven't tried it probably in a few years. I would probably, seeing as my palate has changed, I might try it again. I was not a big fan before. Okay, but imagine how nice it is to have what is essentially a mixed ethnic group of furniture making whatever you love at any time. Right? This slaps! It's not unlike anything I've ever had before. So I love it.
I agree. To have made something so original and yet so delicious is a real win. Koa, you've outdone yourself, and I must applaud your open mind. I find that to be quite sexy.
Oh.
My friend and I are about finished here. Koa, thank you for having us.
You two are welcome back anytime. Thanks for stopping by.
Nice. So we got one more. Are you gonna fuck the fruit critic? I mean, well, if he keeps calling me sexy, I might, you know, have to, shall we say, gobbler is cobbler? Table. You are so hell-bent on the table. All right, hold on. I gotta find another table. Do we have another one? I want him to be romanced after you stole his girlfriend. They weren't dating. He didn't make a move. The coffee table? I would imagine that's him, right? Well, it's International Poke Day, too. I didn't know that either.
Hey there, partner. Nice of you to drop by this place. It's real easy to overlook a coffee table, you know. Coffee tables got to play host to all kinds of beverages and snacks while the main event's going on. Ain't nobody interested in you, as long as you're getting the job done.
Oh.
And speaking of the main event, I'm more of a radio guy myself, but I've been real into this show lately. Real House Knives of Dallas. Oh, you wouldn't believe what those utensils argue about. Charity events and who ended up in whose drawer. Ooh-wee. Ridiculous. Talk about sharp tongues.
You don't strike me as a real house knives kind of guy, Abel.
That's what Koa says. Try as I might, I can't seem to get him to see the appeal of the wives.
Koa's fun in his own way, though.
Right you are. Though sometimes I feel he's shut tighter than a clam, and that's coming from me. At least Kopi's into him.
I wouldn't have thought Kopi liked reality TV.
I wouldn't have guessed myself, but you see what happens when you judge a book by its cover? Anyway, she's real big on house knives. She didn't used to be, but she'd be coming and going making drinks, asking me about why this one don't like the other one. Next thing you know, she's joining me on the couch and having her own opinions. But you ain't come here to talk to me about house knives, did you? So tell me, what can I do you for? All's well here in the living room. Been working real hard today. Think I might take 5 and go get some coffee with Koa.
Okay. So... nothing really happened there either. Are there... take a look around. I don't really think there... are there really any other tables to speak of? First off, let me close all these, because these are getting in the way. Okay. Hey pal, how supportive is that there coffee table? There's not another one in here. Is there any upstairs? Not really to speak of, huh? Interesting. I would have thought that'd be more, I don't know, interesting? But I think that's kind of the thing. He's playing it close to the vest for some reason. Remember for your next day to talk to the microwave at 7 a.m. sharp. Well, that took a lot longer than I anticipated. So honestly, I think what we're going to do for right now is I'm going to go to bed here. We're going to save the game. And we're going to spend this last like hour or so that we got doing some more of the tier list. So let me go ahead and save the game here real quick. And then menu. Let me get you on my face here real quick while we're getting things changed over here. And I'll get the music back on. There we go. All right. So, where is that tier list at? There it is. Alrighty. So, our wheel is getting a little small, but I think there's a good chunk of them that are still mine that we have not revealed yet. But let's see here. We got about a minute before ads are up, so I'll wait for ads to end before we get started. I hope everybody's been having a good time tonight. I always enjoy doing these streams with you guys. I was not sure I was going to enjoy this game because I just am not really the dating sim / visual novel type of guy most of the time. But I've been pleasantly surprised with how fun and goofy this is. About another 30 seconds here. Let's see. Let me just take a quick skim here. I see some from Thebes, some from Cheem. Still got 1 or 2 from Cloud, it looks like. Still got a few of Stones. How many of mine specifically do we still have in here? Let me look. Let's start. There. We still have 7 of mine in here that nobody else submitted, so. Alright, we should be back out of ads. So, welcome back from those who were still stuck in ads. We're going to start doing more of our tier list here, just as a review here once the software wants to load this up. Anytime. We know you're there. There it is. There is our tier list right now so far. Let me zoom in a little bit. So we've gotten quite a healthy listeners. Nothing has hit Pickle Juice tier yet. So I'm wondering if we're gonna get any. I like I said, I haven't perused the list yet. I've made no preconceptions of any judgments of any submissions yet, so I'm very interested to see what's going on here. Finally got my aristocrat for spending the whole day with it being so tense. Oh no. Well, I'm glad it finally got some relief. It just means your friends have good taste, even if they didn't have good taste. Like, I'm surprised we haven't found any that I'm just like, I don't get it. Except for me, apparently. You've only gotten into kombucha tier. I just don't. For me, I gotta be able to see the person's face to have at least something there. Okay, you can tell us it's pickle juice. Good to see you. It's so good to see you for you. I'm so glad to see you in here. It's been a hot minute. How have you been? You being Tron Ares ads, by the way, I'm like, yes, Twitch, give me more. I'm getting by. How about you? Are other folks doing all right? Yeah, everybody seems to be. We've been having a good time tonight. It's been a busy week with the charity stream, and I'm dealing with some changes at work, which I'm gonna have to say is probably going to be affecting streaming going forward here in the next few weeks. But I kind of need to figure out some things before I talk about that. Nothing bad. I'll still be streaming. I just may, excuse me. I just may have to adjust things going forward. I hope it's solid B tier. Mountain Dew, yuck. I will take the crab juice Simpson reference. All right. Well, let's, without any further ado, let's go ahead and get started here. Oh, we gonna get the funny sex number? Yes, it's 69. Who's on 69? Let's see here. Where? Well, KJ. Here we go. Let me open up a new. That'll work. Here he is. We're starting off with one of KJ's here. Let me get closer. KJ's like 69er, he sure is. This is John Price. One of the few characters that KJ submitted that has a visible face. You want to try to can you give me anything to go off of this character, KJ? Anything at all? Beyond being, you know, muscular man with gun. He looks like your friendly Bass Pro Shop goer. He's really probably the most famous character other than Ghost from Modern Warfare. Okay. He's the bearded guy that gives you missions and is a general badass. Okay, I vaguely remember that. I mean, I do like the look. Like, it's got a nice jawline. I don't like his choice in hats, but you know, respect his beard. I think, yeah, the hat definitely looks weird. The hat looks like it's too small for his head. But he does have a good face on him. I do like the nice rugged jawline there with the beard combo. It's very good. Anything else? Like anything else you wanna throw my way about him before around? Speak now or forever hold your peace. It needs dingly fish hooks, please. He's also the only one in Modern Warfare that doesn't go insane. Fair enough. He's like the one that kind of keeps them all grounded, so to speak. Let's see here. Where are we gonna paste this fool? Oh, whoa, what happened? Something happened. I think... Undo here. I think there's too many layers for Photo P here. I may need to fuse some layers down here to help... What just happened? Okay. Let me... Oh boy, what happened? Okay, there we go, we're back. Let me... Okay, we're not going to be moving any of these, so let's see here. Is there a way to, like, move them together? Merge down, there we go. Alright, give me a second, guys. I just need to... I think it's just hogging some resources here. What did I miss here? Cute. He does both wet and dry fly fishing with his little bucket hat. Also, he has a Scottish accent. Oh, okay. That definitely helps his case a little bit. Is there a way for me to, like, select multiples of these? There he is. Hold on. Sorry, guys. Wasn't expecting this to be misbehaving. There we go. Let's merge all those down. We'll merge those. Okay. That should hopefully help a little bit. That's a lot of layers. Yeah, it was a layer for each image that we had on there. And now this is misbehaving. Alright. Let me paste that back in here. Alright, let's try this again. Hopefully it will cooperate. Copy. Oh, he's still in here. Okay. I hope I didn't, like, mess something up. Did I? Oh, come on. Alright, hold on. Undo. Undo. Oh no, what have I done? Oh Lord. Thank you for the gift sub, Cheem. Okay, hold on. I need to undo enough where his picture goes away first. Okay, now. All right. Don't worry, we're gonna fix this. Merge those layers. Those layers. Right, now I think we're in a good spot. Now if we paste, there we go. Now we're cooking with gas, I think, or maybe not. Ugh. Maybe it just needs a moment. You should mistake it for an ogre. Ah, this is unfortunate. The only other thing I can think... Okay, I can think of one other thing we can do. Undo. Undo. And... undo. Alright, give me 1 second here. I'm gonna take this off of here. Let me... export it. Alright, let me do this. Alright, let's see if this fixes it. Alright, so what I've done is I've just gone ahead and saved this as an image, since we're not messing with stuff anymore. And then let's see if I put you back in here. And we grab you again. Now I put you on here. Let's see if this works. Okay, maybe I just need to refresh. Maybe I just need to refresh the software. Alright. One more time, guys. Sorry. Alright, and then... Alright, let me see if this works before I switch back over here. Please work? Okay, that's what it was. We just needed to reset the software. There we go. I think I just had it up for so long because I had it sitting in window for a while. I think it just need, yeah, it's a browser thing. It probably just hit its limit. Yeah, so we're good now. I just needed to reset it. Crisis averted. All right, so now with all that, where are we gonna end up putting this dude? I don't know if it's just me and I just am not attracted to like the military style men. Like I do like Ghost, but I like Ghost because he's funny. Not necessarily because he's attractive. I think I guess, you know, I am starting to vaguely remember him as we were talking about him. I guess he could sit up here with Ghost in Freshly Squeezed Juice. Like, he's not unattractive. Like, the accent is definitely something that I would enjoy. I can go for that, I guess. Like, so we'll put him in Freshly Squeezed Juice tier. So, but I don't think he can go much higher than that. Also, I don't know what's going on with this big, huge margin over here. It's just massive. Here, put a top hat on this man to change Jail's mind. It's definitely the hat. The hat is not doing him any favors. All right, well, there's that one. What a start. All right, so let's see here. Let's go for the next one. Oh, I think this is gonna be one of mine. 97. That is definitely one of mine. Oh, yeah, this was one I was surprised didn't get put in the list. Skim Milk F tier. Skim Milk is not F tier. Pickle Juice is F tier. And it's not really F tier in the sense that I think it's like absolute garbage or anything like that. It's just that like Pickle Juice tier for me would mean like I'm not into them. I don't see personally any merit to being into them, and I don't get it why people are into them. Not knocking anybody's, trying to yuck anybody's yum or anything like that, but I just don't see it. Like I have no frame of reference of how that could be a thing. Curious to see the cutie. He didn't make a service. I don't know if I would call them a cutie, but it is one that I was surprised didn't make the list. Go ahead and get Mr. Price off of here. It is Ramatra from Overwatch 2. This was one of mine. I have several friends that I know are also into this big robot, but I was shocked that nobody put it in. Oh, a hottie round was my mistake. So, for those of you who know me well, I am both a monster and a robot fucker. So, I am not ashamed of admitting it. And I love this character. He is... I love the fact that he is both collected, but at the same time, unhinged in a way. I'm surprised I didn't have them in there. Let's see. But his VA is amazing. Yes. Did you see the new comic that's VA? Yes, I did. I was actually super stoked about that. We were having, me and my friend group were having lots of discussions about what this means for the character. Because I'm thinking that like he's kind of getting set up to be less of a villain and more of an anti-hero. I think he's eventually going to pull away from Talon and kind of be like more of like a Punisher / Red Hood thing. I saw your dissertation on it. Yeah. I can put it up in my server if anybody's interested. But yeah, I kind of wrote a little bit of an essay because I just love this character very, very much. But I also just love the power that he exudes, both in personality and in physical presence, because he already is, physically imposing in just his normal form, but then he gets bigger, you know, and the voice changes, and he's just this gargantuan of a thing, and he's just so imposing. And I love a good villain or anti-hero that has presence, you know, that just, you know, exudes and drips, you know, this aura of, for lack of a better word, notice me, but like, you know, but like not notice me, witness me is a better thing. Agony is great flavor. But he has a level of sophistication with him that betrays his raw power, and I love him for that. But he's also very, like, he's 2 steps away from being redeemable. You know what I mean? Like in another, like we were talking about, like in another life, Ramatra could have been a beloved figure in the world. If he had just been a little more patient and a little more empathetic. And so I love that about this character, and I'm just very passionate about him. And I may want him to crush me. Mirror Watch, yeah. Like, don't get me wrong, there are carnal things about this robot that I enjoy, but I also just really do love his character. Let's make him a little smaller. Where do we put you, though? I don't think I would put him all the way in fine wine, just because he is not perfect, and he also doesn't like humans, so any attempts at doing anything, I feel, would only result in my demise. So we will put him in tasty cocktail tier, I think. He has extra arms to hold you. He does. Extra very large, big arms. In Mirror Watch, according to Mirror Watch Widowmaker line, when she kills Tracer, Ramatra is dead by... Yeah, in the Mirror Watch universe, Ramatra was the figure that ends up getting taken out by Talon, as opposed to Mandata. Which then makes me think that Mandata would be the Null Sector leader in the Mirror Watch universe, which is an interesting concept. Or it would be maybe Zenyatta. That would be interesting. Oh, big robot hug. I can get behind that. Yeah, exactly. Alright, so that was a fun one. I'm glad we got to cover that one of mine. Alright, next one. Number 7. Number 7. Which one is number 7? Ah, this is one of Kai's. Is Kai here? Kai, are you here? Have you been quiet? I haven't seen them tonight. Okay, just somebody politely reach out to Kai and see if they are available. I know they have plans tonight. Tell them we have one of their boys. It's not the boy. I can tell. I can say that it's not the boy, but it is one of her boys. There's one in particular that I'm not going to do unless Kai is here. Unless, like, they end up being the very last one that we touch. But, because I need to see Kai's reaction. Just inform them. Okay. We'll give it a minute or two here. I'll go ahead and get the photo and everything ready here. Kai! we have one of yours. I feel like sometimes you draw stuff just for their reaction. Welcome in, Kai. We have one of your boys is here. Not the boy, but it is one of the boys. It is Boom. I'm out to dinner. It's okay. We just wanted to get your reaction. It's EY. EY from Persona 5, which, if I recall correctly, it's been a while. They are the weapons seller, right? Of course, you look at the local ex-Yakuza turned adopted dad turned gunsmith. My baby. I do enjoy him because he seems he's very much a rough around the edges kind of guy. But I do remember the interactions I had with him where he is like both willing to sell to you, but also legitimately concerned that teenagers are buying weapons. So, have a mouse pad. She sent me pics. Oh, Kai has never lied to me once, so I have full belief that this is true. But he is a very interesting character. I have a couple of other friends who are also big fans of EY. Where do we put this rugged man? Let's see here. Where do we put you? Yeah, he's genuinely worried about the kids and tries to keep them from trouble. Yeah, that's kind of my whole thing. Is like, and like the bond is like, is like becoming like, oh, it's like, you kids are doing a good thing, even though I don't agree, like, sending you off into like combat, right? Like he's like very much a, I don't agree with the methods, but it's also a necessary evil kind of thing. But where do I put you? Like I said, I enjoy the character. He's never done anything for me specifically in terms of thirst. There are other characters in that game that are more my speed for that, but EY is not one of them. But he's fun. We're not even church with it's coward talk. Then again, I need to go back and play all the way through Persona 5 because I only got about like 75-80% of the way done. And that was when I was having personal issues that kind of had me drop out of games for a while. So I never got a chance to finish it. But I hope to rectify that. I hope to play, at least the Persona 3, 4, and 5 on stream at some point. That I think would be really fun. I think it's safe to say I think I would put him in Sotier. I really enjoy his character and his design. I can't go much more than that though. So we'll put him down here underneath Thara. But he's very, very fun. Good pick on your Enkai. I plan to finish 3 Reloaded on stream. Yeah, I need to. We have 3 Reloaded. And I have, I already owned Persona 5 Royal. I just need to find a way to stably play 4 Golden, which I know is on PC and I think on most consoles. So we'll have to see about that one. But yeah, that was a good one, Kai. I haven't re-rolled The Boy yet, and I know you know which one. So I don't want to keep you though if you're at dinner. So. Thank you for popping in. I just wanted to get your reaction. But if you need to go, I completely understand. Okay, reroll another one here. You draw another boy, I can stick around for a wee bit. Oh no, are we gonna get it? Oh, I think we just got it. I think we just hit the boy. Yep. I guess you're sticking around because I think this is the one. This is the one. We got it. Oh, I needed to hear you wax poetic about this character, please. Here he is, the one, the only. Junkrat. Jameson Fox. The one and only. Am I eating a baby? Oh no. Oh, Aphrodite would be proud. Oh, Kai, please tell us what this character means to you and why you love them so much. All the little heart eyes. Because this was one for me as well. And I think we're on. I want to hear your reason first, because I want to see if we're on the same vibe as why we enjoy this character. Because I know I have my reasons. But you and I tend to be on the same wavelength. I can hear the tapping of their keyboard from here. Also, side question to answer anytime, but Kai, did you include Garfield Logan in the pics or no? I love him. What's not to love about a silly but still rather calculated firebug? He's delightfully witty and a little bit himbo-y, but I love the fact that he's deceptively brilliant and just hilarious. As Jessica Rabbit says, he makes me laugh. Yeah, right? There is a strange little weird wholesomeness to the character, right? He is like... He kind of feels like the Joker, but if he was in Mad Max and had a heart of gold. That's kind of like the way that I put it. He's just the right little bit of crazy that it's infectious and you enjoy it, but you know, he's just not that bright, but you love him for it. I didn't get it until like maybe 6 months ago now when I could see it. Rat, yes. But I love him. He's a character that's also very near and dear to me because I've done a lot of fan dub stuff with him and everything like that. He's by far overall my favorite character in all of Overwatch. And I hope they do much more with him. He's criminally underdeveloped, I think, because they have so much that they set up for him and there has been no payoff. So I'm very much need to write more fanfic of Copycat kissing him. Y'all like the weird ones. I like the conventionally attractive ones because I'm vain. It's fine. You just need to broaden your horizons and look beyond the muscles, KJ. The heart is a muscle. You need to feel things with your heart. He's both so smart, Bobs, and so stupid, lovingly. Yes, he very much is, and that's why I love him so very much. And I kind of love it when he just tried to be flirty. He comes off, like, cringy in, like, just the best way. Like, he is, trying to be smooth, but he is, like, he has so much negative riz that it becomes almost charming. He basically asks Anna to be his new mom. I want to cry and laugh. Yes, it's precisely. He flirts and he's bad at it. It makes my cheeks hurt with how much I love him. Yes, he's like he's like the Napoleon Dynamite of flirting. Like, it's so bad, it's good. But where do we put our little rat man here? He's very charming. Do I go all the way to fine wine with him? I don't know if I do. I'm so uncertain. Kisses the rat, kisses the rat, kisses the rat. I'm so right here with him. As if we don't know you put him in fine wine. You know what? I'm talking about listening to my heart here, and I have to. Yeah. He's right up there. He's just good. He's just good. And I'm very intrigued to see what they do with him, because I have a feeling he's going to end up becoming one of, like, if they do go all out with, trying to flesh out Overwatch's story like they say they're going to, I hope to God that he ends up becoming one of the more heroic characters. That, like, you know, he, like, you know, him, I could totally see him and Roadhog, you know, becoming, like, you know, almost like this freedom fighter-esque kind of thing, you know, where, like, they stop looking at, like, their prejudices and things like that, and they just see an opportunity to wreck shop and have fun doing it and be the heroes and be recognized for something other than being, you know, junkers. And I think that would be really, really neat to see. I'm probably expecting way too much out of the Overwatch franchise for it, but I would love it. You know, when you read the sloppy copy, you're gonna make it out. I will be sure to do that. All right, but I wanted to make sure you got. I'm so glad we got that one here. But that's what fanfic is for. It is. I have an Overwatch OC I need to flesh out, and I haven't paired them with anybody. But I'm so glad we got you here, Kai, for this one, because I wanted to make sure you were here for this. And I don't know if we have any more of yours on the list. I would have to go back through and check, but I'm so glad we got this one. But let me go ahead and we'll get another one on the roll here. This wheel is getting smaller. Gonna head back to dinner. Yes, please go back to dinner. Enjoy your food. Have a great night, and I'll talk to you later. Thank you so much for being here. Number 50. Number 50 is one of Brian's, and I'm gonna need help with this one if someone can. I am only very vaguely aware of this character, so I'm gonna need a little help if anybody can. This is gonna be for the Marvel heads here. Let's see here. This is Danny Moonstar? And I think she goes by a different call sign as well. Yeah, she's also been called Psyche or Mirage. Let me get zoomed up here. Brian, I don't know if you're still here. But let me do a quick little look up here. I remember doing a little bit of research on her, and I know that, like, she ends up becoming, like, one of the Valkyries, if I recall correctly. Let's see here. So her mutant abilities, because she was part of the X-Men, she has telepathy, a danger sense, creating illusions, a psionic bow and arrow, psionic bolts, empathic and telepathic link with animals, and the ability to create solid objects out of psionic energy. And I believe she also is from an indigenous tribe? Yeah, she's Native American. I'm not sure if they ever specify which. Mirage, okay, KJ, you got the deets for me? Yeah, because all I really know about her is that she was part of, like, one of the newer generations, the X-Men, and she eventually ends up joining up with the Valkyries. I mean, she's very neat looking. Like, I love the design. It's simple but elegant. But I don't know much more about her. Okay. Cheyenne? Okay. Thank you for that. I appreciate getting that information. You got any other info for me? Any other deets? Trying to see if I can get born in Boulder, Colorado. Her powers emerged when she was a teenager, uncontrollably creating telepathic images of people's greatest fears. Oh my god. So I closed my stream manager. Whoops. Yeah, so her whole thing is that she can create people's fears like right in front of them, and it's amazing. Oh, you would find that amazing. So is that like her main thing is like manifesting like, you know, fears to like off-put her opponents, I'm guessing? I guess that would make sense with like one of her call signs being Psyche. But yeah, I'm seeing some shots of her here, and she is definitely imposing. I'll give her that. All right, well, I'll have to rely on that for right now. But we do love a powerful lady here, and I am always a fan. I love like psionic abilities. I think that it's a cool and easily expanded upon power set. That's basically most of it. Before I read, she's honestly a bit of a multifaceted mutant. Her ancestry is also interesting because it said that she's descended from shamans and stuff like that. But yeah, and I've been like I said, I did a little bit of research on her, and it seems that like part of like her journey later on in her like storyline is that like she ends up getting, like I said, she ends up getting involved with the Valkyries, but like the gods and spirits associated with her tribe feel almost disrespected by that, and so she has to kind of like be this intermediary of like, you know, I can be representative of both and pay proper respect to both my heritage and this newfound family I've sort of found, right? Which I think is a cool storyline. That seems very, very fun. Where do we put her? I think, like I said, I don't know enough about her really to go, I think, above. Like I said, the powers are fun. I don't know enough about her really to say I have any thirst for her, but she's very fun. Like, it's a cool background, cool power set, cool storylines. I love all of that. And I definitely am intrigued at wanting to know more. Mentioned strongly with psionic powers, and I was like, Minthara, yes, very similar. But Minthara goes a little above for me because I actually know that character. So I think I think she'll have to stay in juice tier. I like her. I want to know more, but I don't have enough to go off of to do much more than that. So let's see here. We've got probably enough for like maybe a few more. Enough time. $45. Ah, one of Erica's and also one of mine. This is a fun one too. I'm glad this one got added onto the list. It is. Oh god, this image is huge. It's the Goblin King. Jareth, if you prefer, from Labyrinth. Let me zoom out here a little bit. There we go. I'm too young for this. You are never too young for David Bowie. I think. Do you mean to tell me you have not experienced David Bowie, KJ? He was the first Goblin Man. You mean to tell me your beloved gay ass has never experienced David Bowie before? Wasn't he like English or something or whatever? Yeah. But he's also like one of the most influential musicians in like modern music. He was incredibly attractive. But like loved by men and women. Like part of the glam rock movement. The king of incredibly tight pants. Yes, Fox is right. So I only found out about Freddie Mercury like months ago. You don't lie to me. Do not lie to me. You've known about, I know you've known about Freddie Mercury since before months ago because we've had conversations about Freddie Mercury before months ago. You are such a baby. Oh my god, you need to hear Ziggy Stardust. You do. If so, David Bowie was so beautiful, really was. And like this is like him, and like this is him older. Like, you know, he's young here, but this is him like you know, after he, you know, matured. like I understood the importance of Freddie Mercury after I read up on him and studied him, but like, yeah, like, no, you gotta look up David Bowie. Just to give you a point of reference of how, a point of reference that you will know, that to show how influential he is on like pop culture and stuff like that. The glam rock skins that Moira has in Overwatch, the one in particular that is like gold with like the rainbow face paint and everything on it, that is inspired by Ziggy Stardust, which was one of the personas that David Bowie had during his performing career. So it goes back that far, and it is still his performances and his musical stylings and everything like that are still being referenced and inspiring people to this day. So don't knock David Bowie here. We respect David Bowie in this stream. So a clip where David Bowie gave a little shout out to NBAs by saying, "Ladies and gentlemen," and others while starting his speech. Yes, he was laughed at, but but I felt seen. Yeah, he was super respectful of his fans and stuff like that. Very, very. I love David Bowie. Rest in peace, David Bowie. But Labyrinth, he's fun because he is just hamming it up. This is the concept of the Goblin King is one of those characters of where, like, you know, he is radiating sex appeal, but just enough. Only so much where it doesn't get in trouble for the fact that this is a family film. I'm not, okay, he's just not a gay icon to me because I had others growing up, and that's fair. He was before your time, so I'm not gonna say that, but I'm just saying, gotta respect the people who came before. The power of the babe, yes, exactly. The babe with the power. I will say though that the 20th century certainly had its standards around men. Those pants came close to getting him in trouble. They did. Sorry. All right, KJ, we'll just have to, you know, just gonna have to take you outside later. That's all. But no, the character is very fun though. Like, he is clearly enjoying the role. Like, it's goofy, but he's charming. Like, he's meant to be this character that's like, they hype him up to be this like really, you know, evil character, but he's genuinely not. He's just chaotic. He's very much like a chaotic neutral, chaotic good kind of character. And we love him for that. But let's see here. That is a very big picture. fushigi action going on. Yeah, right. That's also dates this image way back. The fact that there's a fushigi in there, and I don't think anybody here under the age of 30 will know what a fushigi is. The pants don't entrance you, the balls will. Oh, Lord. Oh man, where do we put you? Oh god, I'm rotating the picture. Shit. There we go. I think I would say the character itself only goes to Tasty Cocktail for me, but the fact that it's David Bowie bumps it up to Fine Wine. Follow your thirst. I'm trying. I'm trying to be less reserved here for you. That's why there's also something in my drink to help me make me a little more loosey-goosey here. So, no, there was a scene where he was upside down. It's lore accurate. They said he took it all too far, but boy, could he play the guitar. Indeed. Alrighty. Let's see here. We got time for, I think. We'll do two more. We'll do two more. $62. I'm not sure who that's gonna be. Oh, this is one of Cloud's. Cloud, are you in here? I don't think Cloud's with us this evening. Let's see here. Maybe somebody else can pop in here. I know there were some fans of this game in here that might be able to clarify some things for me. It is, oops, wrong direction. This is, I believe the name is Ashley Rosemary from Honey Pop 2. I know there were some people in here who were Honey Pop fans. I know Kai is one of them, but I'm not about to ask Kai to come back from dinner to explain Honey Pop to me. Yeah, Kai is one of them, yes. Cheem, are you able to divulge some info on Miss Rosemary here? I'm also one of them, I'm so sorry. Well, KJ, you're welcome to fill in too. What can you tell me about Miss Ashley Rosemary here? Convince me. Ashley is a model who the character starts out with in a Friends with Benefits with in Honey Pop 2. Okay, interesting start. Is that just her whole thing? She's just a model? Is there any twist to her character? Very brash, but in an endearing kind of way. Oh, so kind of like a aggressive-ish tomboy kind of character. She also plays the guitar, and as the game makes sure to remind you, she's a size C in cup size. She doesn't like relationships or attachments. Okay. So she's very much a, you know, we have our fun, but that, you know, it doesn't get more than that. Friend, is it like all relationships or just like romantic in nature? I'm here for the fun, not for feelings. There's no way she's a C cup. Maybe if she's going C cups. Alright, so but she's kind of a tomboyish character. She's also very into the trans YouTuber she collabs with. Okay. Interesting dynamic. I'm loving that. Glad I can see some representation in there too. That's awesome. I know Honey Pop is kind of the representation of being, you know, like a thirst or a gooner game. But it doesn't mean it has to be a bad one. It doesn't mean it can't have good representation of different types of people. Got me to wanting to re-download to Achievement Hunt. Fair. It's supposed to be a satire. Oh yeah, I know it's like it's supposed to be. It's very much in the same way that Date Everything is satire, right? Like it's clearly leading into the fact that it's over the top. But yeah, she seems fun. Again, I don't really know enough about her, like to go too high on the tier list here. But I do like I'm a sucker for, you know, colored highlights and hair. Like, I do love me a good tomboy character. Very interesting description by what you guys are giving me. Ashley's distant cousin is in the game too, though. Ugh. Whispers, go for it. Thank you, madam. I think we'll put her. I think she's gonna stay in Soda. I think that's right. She's fun. I'm definitely, you know, intrigued more so than usual. But we'll put her in Soda tier. All right, let's do one more. $57. $57 is one of Crow's, and one that I wasn't aware of was a thing, to be quite honest. So I might need a little bit of context, because this is a show that I've wanted to watch, honestly, but I have just never had the opportunity to really sit down and get involved with it. It is Human Artemis from Sailor Moon. I did not know that this was a thing. So if somebody can give me context, I would greatly appreciate the help. I don't know if we have any Sailor Moon fans in here. If anybody wants to speak up, or knows something that I don't, I would greatly appreciate it. I remember the character, but nothing about them. He's a serious do-gooder, but is a goofball around. Yeah, I know that he's one of the cats, but in ads. Okay, well, wait here. Yeah, I know that him and Luna were the two cats. I did not know they had human forms. So I'm kind of interested to see how that comes into play. Let's see, we got about 2 minutes before ads finish up here, but going off the I honestly, when I saw the picture, I got confused because for some reason I immediately looked at it and thought it was what's his name, Sashomaru from Inuyasha. So I don't know much about his human form since that was more so in the manga. Really? Okay, that's interesting. Let me see if I can pull something up here. White-haired anime man, right? But he's Sailor Venus's Luna cat, right? So looking at getting a brief explanation here. So, and unfortunately, this is AI assisted thanks to Google, so take it with a grain of salt. In Sailor Moon, Artemis can transform from his cat form into a humanoid figure due to his alien origin from the planet Mao, where inhabitants can change forms. His human form features long white hair, pale skin, and the defining yellow crescent moon mark on his forehead. Typically wears white clothing, including a shirt with uniquely shaped holes at the chest and belly button, and yellow crescent moon necklace. This ability is shown to be a natural part of his species' capabilities rather than magic, though it was rarely used in the anime. Interesting. The concept of the humanoid form was more prominent in the manga, where the anime series did not show Artemis transform and largely ignored the existence of Planet Mount. So I didn't know they were aliens. That's another thing. I just thought they were magic cats. So, like, I did not realize that at all. Well, he's pretty. Like I said, I love the concept of like both like Super Sentai and magical girls. I think they are such a fun concept, and I love seeing, you know, unique spins on the genre and stuff like that. But I do definitely want to sit down and watch Sailor Moon at some point. Is anyone into Sailor Moon? As I have my Sailor Hank Hill Moon profile pic. I can't see those from here, so. But I'm glad you're here, though. It's nice to be able to understand some of the context here. But he is pretty. I will give him that. I can't give him much more than that, though, because other than I know that they're like special guardians for the Sailor Scouts. That's about all I really know about Artemis and Luna, is that like they're sort of like little guardians that are little info dumps for things. He's very devoted to his loved ones. Okay. So he's just genuinely a good boy. TM. Alrighty. Let's see here. I think, though, like I said, he's pretty. I don't know much more about him than that. Like, but he's easy on the eyes. Where do I put you? At the same time, though, he also is very, like, I feel like I would enjoy him more if I knew more about him. Because right now, he just looks like a typical white hair, like, you know, like you said, like Cheem said, white-haired anime man. Like, the fact that he turns into a cat really isn't really doing anything for me. At least right now. So I think, like, I want to go higher, but I really can't, I can't reasonably go past Glass of Water. White hair anime cat man. Yeah. Like, fun character. Definitely intriguing, but it's just not really doing a whole lot for me, just based off of the pure aesthetics. That was one of Crow's, though. It's like still a fun choice. Like I said, fun in the sense that like I did not know that the cats could turn into people in Sailor Moon. That was not a thing I was aware of. So fun though to find out that little tidbit. But I think that is gonna be where we call it for now. Just because it's starting to get right around the time where I need to start wrapping up for the evening. So let me go ahead and switch over here and tell you what, let me get some more appropriate music on to end things with. Just don't get me wrong, the Cantina music is great and everything like that. Actually, here it's gonna end here in a second, so I'll let the track end here. I just realized that Spotify turns the song into the play bar into a lightsaber for this because it's Star Wars music. Like, I'm not joking about that either. Alright, there we go. But thank you all for being here. I appreciate you guys coming in and enjoying this. I know you guys have been loving this tier list stuff, and I've been enjoying it too. So thank you so much for being here. I will be back next week with our regularly scheduled streams. Like I said, things are gonna probably be changing here in the next few weeks because unfortunately some stuff with my job has changed around, and I don't know what my schedule is gonna be looking like going forward. Like, I'm okay. I don't want you guys to think like I got fired or anything like that. Like I still have my job. It's just that they are changing a lot of stuff very rapidly. and so my hours might be changing. My responsibilities are changing. We're unfortunately losing a lot of people, and so there's a lot more weight on me. So I'm not entirely sure what that's gonna entail. But I'm tossing around some ideas for a few things, and hoping that we'll be able to find something that'll still let us stream fairly frequently. I just may have to do more late night streams as opposed to what I've been usually doing. So, but I'll let you guys know hopefully before things take into effect too much. But we'll talk about it once I kind of have a better idea of what's going on. But I'll have my schedule for next week up sometime, hopefully tomorrow. So I hope you guys will pay attention for that. I'll put it up in the socials as well, and on the Discord. Guys, I know we've had some new faces in here tonight, so if you've enjoyed our little community and want to continue talking with us outside of it, there is the link to the Discord in the chat there. You can also click on the button below the stream to join us. It's small, but it's growing, and I'm hoping to do more stuff on there for our Discord members as well as for subscribers in the future. So just keep an eye out. But let me see if there's anybody we can raid out to. We got a nice healthy group here. I'd hate for us to just all part ways this evening. Any of our friends up and running tonight? Let's see here. You know who I see on here? I see Drisky. Drisky came in here and raided the other night. And so I think it's only fair that we come back and say hello to him. It looks like he's playing the Plucky Squire right now. So I will send you his way. But like I said, that's going to be it tonight for me. So I will bid you a fond farewell with our usual adios, au revoir, auf Wiedersehen. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much for being here, and I'll see you next week for more fun, okay? Bye for now.